All right, good morning, everyone. Are you able to hear and see me clearly?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. And Miss Spear, are you here alone today?
In all my glory, yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right. And I see Attorney White is present, Miss McLeod. All right, I think it's courtroom two on. I see ACDC.
Your Honor, I just spoke with courtroom two. There's nobody, no inmates in the courtroom as of yet. I'm not
Okay.
sure if they logged on. I don't see them.
I don't see them logged on. Can we start with ACDC? Are we ready?
Well, I don't have any of the ACDC cases. That would be Mr. Judd, who's in courtroom two.
That's quite disappointing. That's quite disappointing, Mr. White, but thank you. Miss McLeod, do you have anybody at ACDC? You're muted.
Good morning, Your Honor. I
Good
do not
morning.
have anyone there for this calendar. I do have someone there for the 11 o'clock.
Okay, well, that's not quite as helpful either, but thank you. All right. Well, we're off to a great start this Thursday.
Is there
We
some
will be,
issue with courtroom two?
they're coming, just not here
Okay.
yet. Okay, well, we'll be on a very brief hold.
Judge, did you get all your paperwork from me? Okay.
Hello?
Good morning. If everyone could please stay muted and keep your camera down, off until someone addresses you, we would greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
What's the name of it? Harvey? And they, home.
Yes, if they have to go with it.
You have to change your mind. I mean, oh, yeah, why? You see the way you feel.
Now if they have to go. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Norris. Good morning, Mr. Norris. Good morning, everybody. Morning, everybody.
Oh, yeah, I wish I had.
Y'all slide down on the second row, make some room for them. Slide down, slide down, slide down. Slide down, Mr.
Jimmy Jackson?
Sir.
Jimmy Jackson? Hey, man, come on.
Ohio State, Jimmy Jackson? You know.
No, man.
Right, good morning. Are we ready to begin at courtroom 2?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let me give my little introduction. Good morning, everyone. This is the State Court of Fulton County State All-Purpose Calendar. Today is August 20th of 2026. I am Judge Melanie Williams. At this calendar, we will address cases for those individuals currently incarcerated in Fulton County Jail. We will arraign cases, take pleas, and address bond as necessary. Please be advised, all defendants, that you have certain rights today, including the absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say regarding the facts of your case can and will be used against you. You also have the right to an attorney at this proceeding today. Also, as you can see, I'm appearing by video. I'm not there in person with you. This proceeding is being live streamed and recorded, and any member of the public can log on and watch. Want to ask if you understand your rights? This is what I am referring to. All right, who do we have first at courtroom 2?
We go, Mr. You ready, Ms. Bartels?
Or can we take Ms. McLeod's cases first?
Your Honor, I only have one client on this calendar. It's Mr. Lovelace.
All right, and what is your announcement for Mr. Lovelace?
Your Honor, Mr. Lovelace was on last week. Judge Lal indicated that to the state that they should have some offer ready this week. I noticed that there's still no offer for Mr. Lovelace. I am asking for his 2 signature bonds on his 2 open cases to be reinstated, Your Honor.
He FTA'd. Why did he miss court?
That is correct, Your Honor. He's challenged with he's pretty much homeless, Your Honor. Last week he gave me a good address where he can receive mail, which is his uncle's address.
Okay.
And
All
the
right, Ms.
case was
Spears, still
reset
no
for today.
Ms. Spear, there's still no offers for Mr. Lovelace.
I am checking right now to make sure I didn't miss one.
Ms. Lewis, will you tell me if you see a return to service to
For his,
FTA? What did he miss?
he missed,
He missed an arraignment,
yeah.
I think a plea calendar he missed before Judge Roth.
That's correct. His bond was already modified, order for release. He has a $10,000 pretrial level 2.
That is
Then-
correct.
And then he FTA'd. So do you see return to service?
No,
No return to service.
No, there was no update, so it would be 12 months to serve.
Okay, has your office been able to, is it
yes.
only because you've made no contact with the alleged victim in this case?
That's correct, Your Honor. I can pull up real quick and see if if we've had contact at all. Give me just a second.
Okay, I'm sorry, Ms.
Well,
Lewis, you're gonna say
I'm sorry.
something?
Yeah, I just want to stand corrected. He had 2 cases on the 26 CR 00329, 329A. There was a return of service on that particular case, but the other one, I didn't see a return service. There was a return service on July the 17th of 2026.
I think you can.
Okay, so has he, all right, Ms. McConnell, you're gonna update his address?
I am, Your Honor. He provided me with an address which I have here. It is 1005 Ponce de Leon Avenue, apartment 421, Atlanta, Georgia. He tells me that this is his uncle's address. And
And does your client understand that he has a responsibility to check on this case, even if, if I were to release him today, he understands he has to check on her, the same situation would happen, and he would not get a second opportunity, Ms. McLeod?
he does, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna reinstate the signature bond at level 2 through pretrial services. However, he's gonna have to report the full 12 months during the adjudication of this case, not just the 6. Okay? All the same conditions will apply.
Your Honor. And I presume the FDA will be dismissed?
It can't be dismissed. He's just it turns into a signature bond for now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
Ms. McLeod,
May
can you make sure you verify his address? Because I just tried to verify it on the system and it's showing it's an invalid address. So there must be something
Okay.
wrong with the street name, the street number. Because I just
Okay,
tried to.
Mr. Lovelace. Okay. While we have him on the screen, I will ask him,
Mhm.
what is a good address for you to receive mail? This is very, very important.
If it's not 1005, it's 1000. Ponce de Leon.
Is it apartment 421 at this address?
I'm certain of the apartment, but I get the street address go mixed up sometimes.
I'm
It
sorry.
is
I can't-
very important. Let me tell you what to do, Mr. Lovelace. As soon as you get out, would you please contact me and provide me with an address and I can update the court?
No
All
problem.
right, because I understand, sir, if you don't do this and this happens again, you're not gonna get a signature bond. This is the one and only opportunity, okay?
I understand, Judge. I apologize. I understand.
All right, make sure you go and update your address and please contact your attorney so she can assist you to make sure you get all the relevant notices, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, take care. Have a good afternoon, Mr. Lovelace.
That concludes my business on this particular calendar.
All right,
may I
we'll
be
see you
excused?
back.
I will-
Yes, we'll see you back at 11, Ms. McLeod. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, who do we have next?
David, what you mean? Everybody else? All right, we're going to number 2, Mr. Hart.
Okay, I have that this is a negotiated plea. Is that correct?
That's Mr. White's line.
Number 2, where Barnes at?
I'm sorry. I'm at number Mr. Barnes. Is that what we're taking?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, where's Mr. Barnes? Is this a negotiated plea?
Your Honor, this, I believe, is Mr. White's client.
Mr. White, are you ready?
Oh, we go to Mr. Harvey. I'm sorry. 22, Mr. Harvey.
Okay, Mr. Harvey. And the announcement I have for this is a negotiated plea.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Harvey, your case is 26 CR 005301D. You're charged with theft by taking an obstruction. You understand your rights today?
No.
Thank you. Ms. Spear?
Yes, Your Honor. On count 1, theft by taking, state recommends 12 months probation, 60 days to serve with credit for time served. I show about 13 days. Balance probated the anti-theft course, a $500 fine, MHET. On count 2, 12 months probation to run concurrent, serve 30 days. I'm guessing concurrent. A $500 fine, no further violent contact with law enforcement officers. Stay away from 745 Fountainhead Lane and no further contact with Chantal Stevenson.
All right, I see Chantel Stevenson is on the line. You're not required to make a statement, but if you wish to do so, please turn on your camera and raise your right hand. I'm sounding for Chantel Stevenson.
Not yet, not yet.
Okay, fine.
All right, hold on one second.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right, thank you. What would you like to tell me?
Just that he's been a real nuisance to our neighborhood for quite some time, wandering around, swearing and being quite aggressive when anyone approaches him and waking us up at all hours, just walking around aggressively all the time.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you coming to court to make that statement, all right?
Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Judge, do you so stipulate to the three elements in this case? And was that your understanding of the agreement?
Your Honor, we do so stipulate for the purposes of the plea. That was our understanding of the agreement. I have that in the system, it says that it's been 13 days because he was booked on the 8th, but he was arrested on the 5th. So it really should be 16 days. I'm not sure why it took about 3 days to book him.
He would still have some additional time to serve though, correct, Mr. Judd? And he understands that?
Yes, he does, Your Honor.
Okay, so he'll get credit for time served, I believe 16 days, but it's a 60-day sentence, all right? So with that in mind, does your client wish to take the plea?
He does, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Harvey, if you wish to take a plea, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury? Thank you. You can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time? Did anyone force you to take a plea? Did anyone promise you anything in exchange? You understand the requirements of the sentence, including the fines, the time you'll have to serve, the places that you need to stay away, and that you need to have no contact with Ms. Stevenson. Do you understand all the requirements as explained to you by your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you satisfied with Mr. Jedd's representation?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you take this plea knowingly and voluntarily today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, as to the charges of theft by taking and obstruction, how do you plead?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
No, sir.
Thank you. I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional from state or from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we would ask that once he's finished the conditions of his probation, that his probation be allowed to go non-reporting.
All right, he can go non-reporting. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to all parties concerned and associated with this case. It's now closed at this time.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Position number 8.
Okay.
Give him a couple days and they'll be.
Okay, I don't have an announcement. What is my announcement for number 8? I didn't write it down.
I show non-negotiated.
Okay, there's no offer again for this one, Ms. Spear?
No, there's an offer.
Okay.
I guess they just don't like it.
All right. Let me do this. Miss Bird, your case is 26 CR 005267L. You're charged with criminal trespass and disorderly conduct. You understand your rights?
No.
Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you saying it loudly, okay?
Yes,
Miss
ma'am.
Hutcherson, may I please have Miss Bird, position 8's history?
12 cycles, a 2026 trespassing conviction out of South Carolina, 2015 aggravated assault conviction, 2011 criminal trespass conviction, and 2011 battery family violence. Nothing further.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, Miss Spear.
Yes, the tendered offer is count 1, 12 months probation, 60 days to serve with credit for time served. I show about 15 days, give or take, 16 days, 18 days. MHET, balance probated. MHET Operation 21 Law Decision Making Class, 12-week anger management course, 80 hours of community service. Count 2 will be 12 months probation to run concurrent.
And can you give us a very brief factual basis in light of the non-negotiated?
Yes. Give me just a second.
I'm reading the warrant now, but we do need to put just something very briefly onto the record.
Sure.
I just got some brief notes, Your Honor. I believe she is accused of going to church after a previous trespass warning. And I think the DC charge is allegedly kicking or shoving the door in a police car.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the report up. There was a dispute at 716 Charlotte Place Northwest. The maintenance worker at Halsey Temple CME she had been sent there to board up the building. When she arrived, they noticed the defendant who had been there previous times and told not to come back. They called the cops. She said she was able to walk in the front door. Her aunt had given her permission, but she had no idea who the aunt was or proof that she was allowed to be there. She then attempted to flee the scene. There were 2 recent calls. They've been out there a couple of times. The church administrator and the pastor had both come out. Yes, she became irate in the back of the patrol car and began kneeing and elbowing it repeatedly in an attempt to either open it or damage it. She continued to do this while screaming at the officers, and after being told to stop. And then she went to Grady for MHET and medical clearance.
Okay. All right. And is there anything additional from the state before I go to Mr. Bartels?
Not for me, thank you.
All right, Mr. Bartels.
Yes, Your Honor. It is a non-negotiated plea. She has been in jail 16 days so far. What we're asking for is just serve 32 days credit for time served. I believe 60 days plus 80 hours of community service, given the allegations, is quite a bit more stringent than many of the other offers that we receive on cases like this, where there's no property damage and nobody injured, nobody safe being threatened. So what we're asking for, Judge, is 32 days to serve. We agree that MHET would be appropriate. He does know how to access those services. Ms. Bird has gotten services from 10 Park Place in the past. So we're in agreement with that. I believe, depending on the court's discretion, either the OP-21 or 12 anger management classes would be appropriate, but all 3 of them does seem kind of like overkill. And
I agree. I'm willing to remove the Operation 21 and law and decision making course. That doesn't seem as pertinent to this case as it might be to some other defendants and other situations. I'm willing to remove that.
Okay, thank you. And like I said, MHET and the 12 anger management classes, we would not have a problem with. And given all that she has to work on, we would ask the court not to do any community service or cut that down. 80 hours is a very significant amount. And we understand it would be probation, so we would ask the court to consider waiving the first of months.
Does she have a stable address?
She does not, Your Honor.
She does not have a stable address. Okay, if she takes the plea today, I will do the 32 days. She would be required to do the MHET 12 weeks of anger management and 40 hours of community service. Does your client wish to take the plea, Mr. Bartels?
Did you hear that, Ms. Bird? Ms. Bird, did you hear what the judge just said?
Did you hear what they said? Say yes, because they gotta hear you. You have to speak.
I'm not sure we can take this plea anyway, Mr. Bartels. Is there a way for Mr. Bartels to call ACDC by any chance?
We can
Yes.
speak.
Yes, I can call quorum too.
Okay, and because I'm not sure we can do this, Mr. Bartels, and we may have to go to our other calendar.
Okay, well, yeah, I did speak with her yesterday, Your Honor, and she wanted to proceed, but I'll talk with her. We can.
Okay, I'm just observing. I'm not sure we're in a position to take the plea today.
Okay, all right, I'll talk with her.
Okay, thank you.
You're gonna fit that there. Right.
All right, in the meantime, go to Miss number 23, Mr. Jackson.
Okay, Mr. Jackson, your case is 26 CR 005077Y. In that case, you're charged with battery. Do you understand your rights?
No.
All right. What is my announcement?
Your Honor, Mr. Jackson is going to be pleading not guilty, and we are asking for a bond reduction.
Okay.
I believe, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I believe the victim in this case should be on here. He was very adamant that he speak his mind. I understand we're just doing a bond reduction.
Okay, you know I always sound Miss Spears, so let's not delay, okay? Let's keep going. Okay, so Miss Hutcherson, can I please have the history for Mr. Jackson?
Give me one moment to pull that up, please.
And this is a waiver, correct, in addition to the bond? I'm just making sure, Mr. Jack.
Correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. And what's current bond? I can pull it up.
$1,500 good bond. That was issued by Judge Law on July
Thank you.
31st of 2026.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And the history. I show a total of 9 cycles out of Florida with a 2020 conviction out of Florida for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. A 2015 conviction out of Florida for possession of cannabis. And 1 cycle out of Georgia. It was a CWAC offense from 2023. It does not have a disposition, so I'm not sure if that case is still open.
I'm sorry, you said 2023?
Yes.
Okay.
And nothing further.
All right, thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor, a brief recitation of the facts, and there is video on this that the state has reviewed. On July 28, 2026, the victim, Douglas Evans, was attacked by the defendant around 10 p.m. On the video, you see the defendant walk up to the victim and punch him 3 times in the face, not consecutively, while the victim is sort of trying to get away. Then the victim ends up on the ground and the defendant starts kicking him in the head and face and body. If we could sound for Mr. Evans, we feel the $1,500 surety is more than generous in light of the fact that this has been a fight to get felony transferred.
And I'm assuming that the DA's office has declined to take it up to this point.
We how do I want to say this?
Yes, pretty much.
We have decided, yeah, we'll just say that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I just was curious. Okay. All right, Mr. Evans, please raise your right hand, and I'm going to give you some instructions. So listen very carefully. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Today we're holding a bond hearing. This is not the trial. There'll be other opportunities for you to fully flesh out the facts if you disagree with what Ms. Spear just put onto the record. What I'm most concerned with is if you have wish to have any contact with the defendant and you have concerns for your safety. In light of those instructions, Mr. Evans, what would you like to tell me?
Thank you. So, given the extent he went to stomping me multiple times in the back of the head, I'm scared to even come outside, even though I know he is incarcerated. I'm fearful. I'm in fear for my life.
Okay. All right, is there anything else you'd like to make me aware of, Mr. Evans?
I've had multiple injuries due to this attack. Head and neck injuries, as well as repeated severe headaches and vision problems.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Evans. I appreciate you coming to court today. Mr. Judd?
Your Honor, Mr. Jackson, first off, does state that he does not know who Mr. Douglas Evans is. He does not know where he lives. He is not a danger to Mr. Evans because he has no way of seeking him out. Your Honor, Mr. Jackson is 70 years old. He has lived in Atlanta for 8 years, but he's lived in Georgia his entire life. He's from Richmond County, which is Augusta. He's currently living at Safe House, though he had just gotten an apartment the day of his arrest. That's probably gone now at this point. Your Honor, he has a job as a janitor at Grady. He's had that for about 2 months. His entire family's here in Georgia. He has strong ties to the community. He has no reason to leave. Mr. Jackson does state that he's never stepped foot in Florida, so he's not sure what those Florida cycles are about. Perhaps someone else using his name, or Jimmy Jackson's a pretty common name. Yeah, he has a 46-year-old son here in Georgia and a granddaughter that he helps take care of. He is unaware of any FTAs that are on his record, unless they're running out of Florida, which he is claiming is not him. So, Your Honor, we are asking for a signature bond today.
Okay, I appreciate your advocacy, Mr. Judd, but I'm not hearing anything that would compel me to adjust the bond that Judge Law has already set. So we'll be waiving this case, resetting for trial. The $1,500 surety will remain in place. All right? All right, is there anything additional from the state or from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Evans, for appearing today.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Your case will be addressed at a later date.
All right, now we go number 250 Barnes. Barnes.
All right, Mr. Barnes.
Ma'am.
All right, your case is 26 CR 005279D. In this case, you're charged with criminal trespass. Do you understand your rights today?
I do.
All right, I have that this is a negotiated plea. Mr. White, are you ready to proceed?
We are, Judge.
All right, thank you. Ms. Spear?
Yes, Your Honor. On the criminal trespass, 12 months probation, 30 days to serve. I show about 15, give or take. Credit for time served, balance should be probated. 80 hours of community service, $300 fine. Stay away from 1062 Harwell Street, and we are asking that restitution be left open for 30 days.
What was allegedly damaged?
Let me pull it up.
I'm just curious, why was this just, is it criminal trespass and damage, or is it just criminal trespass? That's the, usually I don't see a restitution without the damage element. So I'm
Yep.
just curious as to the charge here.
Let me see if I can flesh this out a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see. The rear windows had been forced open in order to gain entry onto the property.
Okay, and but they weren't necessarily, they were damaged?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Still have questions about the charge, but okay. Mr. White, was that your understanding? You so stipulate to the 3 elements?
Judge, we do stipulate to the three elements for the purpose of the plea. That is our understanding. Mr. Barnes, for what it's worth, stated there was no damage, so we're okay with leaving restitution up for 30 days.
Okay, and the community service, he understands community service and the fines as well?
And that's, yes, Judge, and I'm sorry, I did want to convert the $300 fine to an additional 30 hours of community
So he
service.
wants to do 110 hours of community service?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, I don't have any objection to that. That is a lot of community service. He does understand that. Okay, Mr. Barnes, if you wish to take a plea, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony given today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury? All right, you can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. Did anyone force you to take a plea? Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No, ma'am.
You understand today you're giving up your right to trial by judge and jury?
Yes, ma'am.
You're satisfied with Mr. White's representation?
Very satisfied.
All right, and you understand all the requirements as explained to you by Mr. White? Was that a yes?
Yes.
And do you take this plea knowingly and voluntarily today? All right. As to the charge of criminal trespass, how do you plead?
Pleading guilty.
I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional, Ms. Spear or Mr. White?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
One question.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. This case is now closed and no longer holding you in the Fulton County Jail. Can we take Mr. Murphy's case?
Can I ask you one question before I get up? How would I go about getting things that we left on the property?
Well, actually, no.
What was the question?
How would I go about getting things that we left on the property? Like clothes and stuff.
Judge, this is the first time I'm hearing of it. We would just ask for a one-time police escort to allow him to get
All right.
anything.
He can return one time with a member of law enforcement to collect any items that may be left on the property. And then he's not to return again.
Thank you very much.
And Your Honor, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Murphy's client is the co-defendant in this case.
Okay.
That's
right. That's right on
Kemp.
time.
Judge, can we go back to position 8, please?
Okay. Mr. Okay. Is Mr. Bartels ready for 8?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So are we taking a plea?
Well, Your Honor, I did speak with her and let her know what the court's sentence would be. I don't know how much of her difficulty a few minutes ago was the sound. Can you hear me okay, Ms. Bird?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you'll need to speak clearly because that sound isn't real good. And I'll let you know what the sentence would be from the judge if you plead guilty. Do you want to go forward with that?
Yes, sir. Yeah, pleading guilty. So I get out of here because I'm being mistreated here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Immediately.
You know, I
Okay.
think it's up to the court.
Yeah,
Your
fifth
Honor.
of my life here. Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna ask the questions. Ms. Bird, if you wish to take a plea, we've gone through all the other stuff. So if you wish to take a plea, Ms. Bird, please raise your right hand.
I can't because it's dislocated. One of y'all officer dislocated my
Okay,
shoulder.
that's good. That's good right there. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, I would never lie.
All right, thank you. Put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
I haven't did no drugs in a while. Now?
Did anyone force you to take a plea?
No, y'all, your officers here, they're what you call it? They're basically mistreating me.
Okay,
And
but do
APD
you?
officer mistreating me too as well. So I'm gonna sue this this jail.
Okay, I know that
I'm
you
just
had some.
upfront. I put it on grieving them. I'm suing this jail. I'm gonna sue Atlanta APD. Just letting you know, just ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to be like, oh, she hit me with this and that. I'm gonna sue.
I think we're getting some variability in the picture here.
I'm suing this jail and I'm suing APD, the city. Yes.
I've
Awesome.
agreed with the court, Your Honor, a reset to the 11 a.m. calendar would be appropriate.
Okay, we're gonna reset this case. We're not ready to take
Oh,
this
I'm
plea
not
today.
saying, no, I'm proceeding. I'm proceeding
No,
on
no.
my end.
All right, no, we're gonna, your attorney needs to do some additional development on this case. Ms. Bird, we're gonna reset and a social worker or someone from court is gonna come and visit you at this time, okay? All right, we're gonna take a very brief 1 minute hold. I need to print something off of the printer very quickly. Give me 1 second, everyone. All right, thank you all for your patience. I do apologize. I realized I didn't have the add-on calendar. All right, who do we have next?
Number 12 is Cole.
And is this Mr. Murphy's client?
I was gonna say, I thought we were doing that one. That's number 26.
Can we do 26, please?
Judge Miss Kemp is my client.
Okay, is that Ms. Kemp at ACDC? ACDC is muted.
Judge, I would announce that on this position that we would be entering a plea this morning.
Okay. Is this are you Ms. Kemp?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Kemp, your case is 26 CR 005280A. You're charged with criminal trespass. You understand your rights?
Yes.
All right, thank you. I have the facts. We put the facts on for the other case, Ms.
Mhm.
Spears, so we don't have to do that again, but if you'll go ahead and put the recommendation on.
It's the same recommendation, 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served. I show 14 days, balance probated, 80 hours of community service, the $300 fine, stay away from 1062 Harwell Street in Northwest Atlanta, no further contact with the victim, Jennifer Gates, and restitution open for 30 days for the window damage. And
All right,
the offense stipulate.
The other party we didn't have the no further contact with Jennifer Gates. I'm gonna sound for Ms. Gates at this period of time. Ms. Gates, if you're present, wish to make a statement, please put on your camera. Wait, raise your right hand and await further instructions. Again, I'm sounding for Jennifer Gates.
I did speak to her yesterday. I believe she was going to be on.
I'm here. I'm just trying to cut on the camera.
All right, we do need you to do that quickly.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Gates, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right, thank you. What would you like to tell me?
The police report was modified on yesterday. Well, it was modified on yesterday. There were some items that were taken out of the location as well.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to make me aware of?
No, that's it.
All right. The restitution is going to remain open for 30 days. I'm sure you can provide that information to the state to see if they can do some further development in that vein, okay?
Okay, and when you say the state, who will I be contacting? Because the solicitor's office has been contacting me.
That's who
it be
you
the
would talk to
solicitor?
again.
That's who you would talk
Okay.
to.
All right, thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Murphy, you still stipulate to the 3 elements, and that was your understanding of the plea offer?
we do so stipulate, I would just ask in terms of the fine, to allow that to be converted to community service. My client has no employment, and there's no immediate prospects on the horizon. I'd ask the court to allow, or to waive the first 3 months of supervision fees. Judge, in so much as we do so stipulate, and my client has authorized me to sign off on her plea paperwork, Your Honor.
All right, she understands it's 110 hours of community service, quite a lot of community service. I will waive 1 month of fees, okay?
Yes, Judge. And as I looked at the schedule today, I believe we'd have 15 days as of today.
Okay, so it will be a time served. 30-day sentence. All right, Ms. Kemp, if you wish to take a plea, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony given today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
No.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No.
You understand that by taking the guilty plea, you're giving up your right to trial by judge or jury?
Yes.
And you're giving up your right to have the state prove these charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes.
And you fully understand the requirements of the sentence as explained to you by your attorney?
Yes.
And are you taking this plea today knowingly and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right, as to the charge of criminal trespass, how do you plead?
Yes.
I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional, Ms. Spear or Mr. Murphy?
No, Judge, and I will just advise Ms. Lewis that I will have the plea paperwork to her later today.
Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Murphy, does that conclude your business?
No, Judge, I have also position 12, and I've called the jail if the jail can call me. And position 12 is Mr. Coles.
Okay,
I will mute.
you'll need to speak with him. All right, if someone could call Mr. Murphy and we take another position, please.
What's your last name?
Courtroom 2 is muted, but it looks like they got somebody there.
Warren, come on. Position 43 and 44.
Okay, that is Anaya Warren. What is the announcement for 43 and 44?
We got number 2. Number 12 is Cole.
Mr. Murphy needs to speak to him. Okay, and who represents Miss Warren?
Bartel.
Mr. Bartels, you ready for 43?
She's 43 and 44.
Let me look at the paper. Hold on.
It's 2 cases, Your Honor, from Ms. Warren.
Okay, and our announcement, I lost my announcement thing. What's your announcement, Mr. Bartels?
I believe,
Oh, I see non-negotiated plea. Is that what we're still doing?
correct, Your Honor. I
Okay.
think we negotiated on 43, 44. We just have some questions about the terms, but we're ready to proceed.
Okay. So is it the restitution that's concerning?
That's one of them, Judge. That's it. On number 44, the recommendation is 30 days. We would just ask for 28 days. My notes are that she served 14 days on that. And on number 43, we're in agreement with the state. She served 16 days on that, and it's 30 days.
Well, Mr. Bartels, isn't the rule now that all time served in the jail counts? Maybe not.
No, that is the rule.
So I think she's gonna get the credit anyway.
Right, exactly.
So the only, so the jail time is the only concern?
The jail time, and we have a question about the restitution. It just sounds very high, but we can get
Okay.
it.
All right, understood. Ms. Spear, we don't have to go to the history then if that's the only concerns. Miss Spear, if you would, hold on. Miss Warren, your cases are 26 CR 004881A. You're charged with theft by taking in that case. You also have 26 CR 005286A. You're charged with criminal trespass and criminal trespass and damage in that case. You understand right this morning? All right, thank you, Miss Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. On position 43, case ending 4881A, state recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served, balance probated, stay away from all Georgia Tech campus buildings, property, etc., an anti-theft course, and 40 hours of community service. On position I'm
Yes,
sorry,
please
Your Honor.
proceed. No, please
Okay.
proceed. That's good. Thank you.
Position 44, case ending 5286A, count 1, criminal trespass, 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served, balance probated. No further contact with the victim, Dr. James Ho. I just wanted to see if he was on real quick. He was on last time. I don't see him. Restitution amount, $1,226.07. Stay away from 591 10th Street, 40 hours of community service. Count 2, damage to property would be 12 months probation to run concurrent.
Right,
And
the
we-
question that they had about the restitution, if you want to address that, if you can, I
Yeah.
still will sound for Mr. Ho after you're finished.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Bartels, what is the question?
Well, yeah, the allegation is that she did enter the property and damage the pantry door. And $1,226 just looks a pantry. It just sounds really high. And I wasn't at SCA, but my client tells me that Dr. Ho was there and he said the amount was 500. That's just what she's telling me. So I was just wondering if there's any documentation or if the court is willing to leave that open for 30 days. I think that's usually
I do believe we have the receipts. That's how we came up with that number. I can double check though. Because I mean, we wouldn't have come up with 7 cents on our own. So I'm pretty sure that's the documentation. The problem is that while it was doors, they were doors with like special locks with numbers on them. It wasn't like your standard pantry door. He specifically has codes for every door in his house. They're all number coded with different locks and passcodes. So that's part of why it was high. But let me see if I have the documentation, the receipts in here. Just a second. Okay, so I can itemize it for you. I don't have it I have it in front of me, but it's in an email to my victim witness. But there are receipts and photos. There was a burned comforter for $68.25, a stolen weed eater for $167.70, a damaged lock for $37.90. I have no idea what this is. Promulgating illegal substance marijuana burning for $20.35, $27.15 for cabinetry repairs and placement, $800.
What we'll
Stolen
do is, I think the best thing to do is to give Mr. Bartels time to review some of that. We should leave the restitution open for 30 days. Does that
Okey-dokey.
sound like and I
Yep.
get it, so that we can maybe, in Miss Bureau, you can probably ask what I don't know what that marijuana thing was either.
I
Are
don't
they saying
either.
it smells maybe? So maybe we should, do some development there and leave it open for 30 days.
That's
Okay?
fine.
Well, Judge, and and I understand the Spear does have the dollar amounts, but it's not clear to me at this point that all of that's the responsibility of my
Right. And I think Ms. Spear agrees to an extent because we all are not really clear what the $25 of marijuana something is. So perhaps we
Promulgating
should,
illegal substance.
yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know what that is. I guess supposedly comes in with a smell of something and all your stuff is ruined. And that might be valid. So let's leave that open for 30 days. Other than that, do we all agree on the terms?
We do, Your Honor. We would just ask I've got 14 days on number 44. So we would ask for 28 days to serve on that. But other than that, we're in agreement.
Number 44, 14 days.
Yeah, she previously served 2 days before on number 43, and she's got 14 days currently on both cases. That's what my notes are.
Okay.
So she would have 17 total?
Right. It sounds like
For
then she
both?
still time serves on both, even if we do 30 days, Mr. Bartels. I'm bad at math, but is that the case?
So am I, Judge, but on number 44, I've got 14 days currently. And then on 43, she did the 14 days currently plus 2 previous.
Oh, previously. Okay, so I'm sure Ms. Spear may object, but I'll go ahead and make it the 28 days for number 44. All right. Do you so stipulate, Mr. Bartels, the 3 elements in this case?
We do, Your Honor, and we would just ask that the court consider waiving the first month's fee and consider making probation non-reporting when she is finished with the terms. I'm advised that Ms. Warren is from Florida and her family is there, and she's trying to get back there and kind of get back in with the court system. But she does know that she would be on probation and have to complete the requirements.
All right. I'll make it non-reporting. I'll waive 1 month. All right, Ms. Warren, if you wish to take a plea in these cases, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury? All right, thank you. I need you to speak very loudly, okay? You can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol in this time?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Did anyone force you to take a plea?
No, Your Honor.
And you understand that taking a guilty plea, you're giving up your right to trial today.
Yes, ma'am.
And you fully understand the requirements of the sentence that's explained to you by Mr. Bartels?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're satisfied with Mr. Bartels' representation?
I do have something that I in question because he said that maybe I would have to just serve 1 more day and that would be time served. And then with the probation, he said that I would possibly have like 40 hours of like community service because I'm trying to go back home to my family. So those
Okay, so you would have to complete 40 hours of community service. There's going to be a restitution that you have to pay. You should not have any additional time to serve at the Fulton County Jail. You'll need to stay away from that address, and you're going to take an anti-theft course as part of your other case and stay away from Georgia Tech. Do you understand all of those conditions? Do you consent? And do you understand and you feel that Mr. Bartels has fully informed you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Just to clarify,
Go ahead, Mr. Bartels.
we were asking for 40 hours total. Would that be 20 hours on each case?
I would just assume she could do the same 40 hours and submit on both cases, not cumulative. But what was this intent of the state in making that negotiation, Ms. Spear?
We'll allow for 40 total, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so Ms. Warren, do you understand the requirements and you wish to still take the plea?
Yes, Your Honor. Merry Christmas.
Okay. As to the charge of theft by taking, how do you plead, Ms. Warren?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of criminal trespass and damage, how do you plead?
Guilty.
I accept your guilty plea as it pertains to both cases. Best of luck to you, Ms. Warren, okay?
Thank you
And
so
let
much.
me clarify, Judge, I was all over the place. 12 months to serve 28 days credit for time, sir, or 12 months to serve 30 days on 44? What are we doing?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Y'all said 28 days. Is that 28 days to serve or credit for time served? Y'all wasn't really clear. Y'all was just all over the place.
No, it's 30 days on the first one in which she's actually served the time and she'll get credit for the 16 days. And on the one in which she's only served 14 days, position 44, that'll be 28 days.
So it's to serve 28 days, credit for time served 14 days.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, next guy, 67, Mr. Burdette.
All right, and our announcement.
It's going to be a negotiated plea, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Burdette, your case is 25 CR 007332E. In that case, you're charged with simple battery. Do you understand your rights? All right, thank you. Ms. Spear?
Did it again. Okay. Position 7 is an FTA, which we have agreed to null pros in exchange for the plea to position 6. Position 6, state recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served. I actually don't show how much time he's been in at all. Balance probated, no further contact with the victim, Glenda Smallwood. 12 anger management courses, 40 hours of community service. We do ask that defense stipulate for purposes of the plea.
We do stipulate for the purposes of the plea. Mr. Burdette, I didn't have time either, says he's been in jail about 2 weeks. So if that's the case, we expect him to be released within the next day or two. We would ask that the probation terminate or go non-reporting once he completes all of his requirements.
Okay, I'll allow it to go non-reporting. And I'm sorry, Mr. White, you said, what did you say about the time he served?
For 9 days.
I don't, I'm sorry,
I'm
what?
sorry, Ms. Lewis, what'd you say?
He's been in jail for 9 days on the FTA.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Burdette, that means you have another 6 days to do. You still want to go forward? Okay.
All right, Mr. Burdette, if you wish to take a plea, please raise your right hand. All right, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
Oh, ma'am.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
Oh, ma'am.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
Oh, ma'am.
And you understand that by taking a guilty plea, you're giving up your right to trial? Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're satisfied with Mr. White's representation, and has he fully explained all the requirements to you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And do you take this plea knowingly and voluntarily today?
Yes, ma'am.
As to the charge of simple battery, how do you plead? I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
Nothing from defense,
Best
Judge.
of luck to you, sir.
All right, going back to number 12, Mr. Coles.
Judge, on Mr. Coles, we're going to announce that that's going to be a plea. Ms. Spears, is that your case? He's got 26 days in. Can we call it time served? Agree to
That
the
is
rest
my
of the term?
case. They're all my case, Mr. Murphy, but
Okay,
yes,
I'm sorry.
I can do that.
And because my client lives in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and we'll be looking to report by phone. And he had that, and then we were also looking to tender a NOLO to this. He has no priors of this nature and is quite frankly embarrassed.
Okay, so any objection to the NOLO plea?
Let me just take a look at it real quick. Normally on this charge, we would object, but let me just look real quick.
Judge, I would only say in so much as my client does have a profession. He's a licensed CNA in Pennsylvania. So he'll have some employment probably within about 2 weeks of returning to Pennsylvania. And we just want it to look a little bit nicer in terms of if he has to go through a background check.
Can we sound for Lonnie Taylor? That's my victim.
Of course I will, but so before we do that, so the terms, we haven't even had you put the terms on yet. Ms.
Yes.
Spear.
As of right now, the offer is 12 months probation, 60 days to serve with credit for time served. I do believe Mr. Murphy is correct. It's about 26 days. Balance probated, 12-week anger management, 80 hours community service, ADET, no further contact with the victim, Lonnie Taylor, and a stay away from the incident location, which if he's going back to Pennsylvania, does not seem to be a problem.
Okay.
Was
so
this
that
at Grady?
No.
Okay.
This was involving dog walking or something odd.
So this matter, so it would have to be 52 days if you're agreeing to time served, Ms. Spear?
That's fine. We can do that. Yes.
Okay, 52 days, credit time served, 62, credit for time served, 26 days. Okay, so Mr. Murphy, do you so stipulate that was your understanding? And can we also have the stay away address?
Yes, it is 215 North Avenue. It looks like this was a potential cross defendant. Yeah, we'll allow a no-low on this. That's fine.
Okay.
And Judge, we do so stipulate to the facts and the jurisdiction. Judge, we, as a housekeeping matter, Mr. Coles has authorized me to sign an initial on the plea paperwork on his behalf.
Okay.
And we'd request to allow phone in due to, he'll be returning to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Okay, he can report by phone. Mr. Coles, if you would take a plea, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury? All right, you can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No, ma'am.
Did anyone force you to take a plea?
No, ma'am.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No, ma'am.
You understand that taking a guilty plea, you're giving up your right to trial today?
Yes, ma'am.
You're fully satisfied with Mr. Murphy's representation?
Yes, ma'am.
And you fully understand all the requirements, including the anger management course, the evaluation, the community service, and that you're to have no contact with Mr. Taylor?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, as to the charge of battery, how do you plead?
Guilty, ma'am.
All right, and I'm sounding for Lonnie Taylor at this time.
Remember, Mr. Coles, you're going to tender a nolo to this.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. No.
All right, and I'm sounding again for Mr. Taylor. All right, I accept your no-low plea at this time, Mr. Coles. Best of luck to you. This case is no longer holding you in the Fulton County Jail.
That's all I have, Judge.
All right, Mr. Murphy, take care and have a wonderful afternoon. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ms. Spears. And then I'll be down later to turn in the paperwork for both cases.
Thank you, Mr. Murphy.
Next, we have position number 13 and 14 and add-on number 1 on the FTA.
Okay. What is our announcement for this case? That part was unclear. Who represents Ms. Copeland?
Bartels.
Mr. Bartels, you ready for this case?
We are, Your Honor. We're ready to do, I believe we don't have an offer from the state, but number 13 is an FTA. I believe that's related to 14. On number 14, she has served, it looks like a total of 24 days. So we were just going to ask for probation, time served, the FVIP, and no further violent contact provision.
And I'm assuming the state's not going to do that today in light of the fact they haven't spoken to their victim.
12 months to serve.
Right. So how long has she been in?
Well, Your Honor,
I'm sorry, you just told me that. You said she's been in how long?
that's okay. I've got 24 days total. On the original case, I've got
Has this been on SAP before? Is this the first time?
This is the second time it's been on the this is the second time.
Ms. Spear, has your office made any progress in speaking to the victim?
I'm looking that up right now, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Lewis, can you tell me if you see any return of service on the FTA?
Well, the bonding company surrendered her on the add-on calendar one. She posted bond on the first FTA on this case, and the bonding company surrendered her. That's why she has the second FTA prior to the first FTA
I'm confused.
on this case.
How can somebody have an FTA on an FTA?
Well, the bonding company, she posted a bond on the first FTA of this case, and the bonding company surrendered her on that FTA. And then prior to the surrender, she had already missed court again. So this is her second FTA. So the bonding company surrendered her on the
She
first
has two
FTA.
different cases, and I guess she FTA
No, it's the same
one.
case. It's the same case. It's just that there's two FTA numbers because she failed to appear twice.
So I'm presuming that if it's a plea, then the FTAs would both be dismissed.
Yeah, both of them will be taken care of. That's correct.
Okay.
Okay, I do show we had contact, so I can make an offer on this to Mr. Bartels. Let me take a look.
I've got, just to clarify, it looks like on the previous FTA, she served 4 days. And then 2 days, and then, okay, I think the original case, she served 2 days, then 4 days on the first FTA, and 8 days on the most recent FTA. So I've got a total of 14 days, just to clarify.
Yeah, that's correct. And the jail acknowledged that.
14, okay. And Judge, regarding the contact provision, I am advised that she and her the alleged victim, they're no longer together in a relationship. They still communicate with each other. I'm advised that they're co-parents of the child they have together, and they get along well. So that's the basis for asking for the no further violent contact.
All right, Ms. Spear. So you said you are in a position to make an offer?
Yes, I am, because we've also spoken to the victim.
Okay, so you're gonna send it to Mr. Bartels via email, or you want to tell
I
him
can.
now?
Okay.
And then I guess, Mr. Bartels, you want to call Ms. Copeland?
Yes, I can look at the email and get in touch with you. I'll let you know for sure, Ms. Copeland, okay?
Okay. All right, so we'll come back to Ms. Copeland.
Okay.
All right, next we got position number 45, Mr. Wright.
This is Mr. Wright. I have I'm sorry, what's our announcement, Mr. Judd?
This is gonna be a not guilty and a bond argument.
Okay. Mr. Wright, your case is 26 CR 005284A. You're charged with battery and simple battery. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
thank you. Ms. Hutchinson, can I please have the history for 45, Mr. Wright? Ms. Hutchinson, you there? Okay, Ms. Spear, all right, I'm sorry. Ms. Hutchinson, can I please have the history for 45?
Can you hear me?
I can now, yes, ma'am.
Okay. 9 cycles, a 2025 willful obstruction, and appears to be on first offender probation out of Clayton County for aggravated assault and 2 counts of cruelty in the third. The disposition was August of 2024. Yeah, nothing further.
All right, thank you, Ms. Spear.
Okay, make sure I'm not muted again. We're doing a bond hearing on this, is that right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, just making sure. Let's see, current bond, I have a $1,500 surety on the battery and a $500 on the simple battery. Let me pull up the report here. Okay, here we go. April 6th of 2026 at about 6 p.m. Officer was patrolling Oakland City MARTA station. There was an unknown black female pursuing an unknown black male in regards to an altercation. They were both ID'd via their Georgia identification card. A review of the CCTV MARTA surveillance footage shows the defendant grabbing the victim by the hair, throwing her to the ground, and kicking her in the face. She sustained a swollen and bleeding lip as a result. He was also issued a MARTA suspension. So in light of those facts, we feel the bond as is more than generous.
All right, thank you, Mr. Judd.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, first off, 22 years old. He does adamantly deny that version of events. He and Miss Andrea Bowen, he does not like Miss Andrea Bowen. He was attempting to leave. He even ran in order to try to get away from Miss Bowen. Bowen then maced him because he was running away from her. So she was the initial aggressor. He, in his blinded state, tried to get her off of him, and so did unintentionally push her down. But he was not the initial aggressor. We do believe Miss Andrea Bowen is the one who should be here in this seat. But Your Honor, Mr. Wright has lived in Atlanta his entire life. He has a stable address where he lives with his aunt at 661 University Ave. He does not currently have a job. He had a job at McDonald's, though at this point that is probably gone. Your Honor, his entire family is in Georgia. He has very strong ties to the community. He's in the process of getting his GED. He has 2 children. He has a 3-year-old son and one on the way. The 3-year-old son does live with him. He does want to get a stable job so he can be that primary caregiver to his son. I didn't hear any FTAs listed, and he's unaware of any FTAs on his history. Furthermore, he has a court date coming up for a case on, I believe it's September 9th. He was not going to get an FTA, so he'd like to be out of jail so that he can show up to court. And furthermore, Your Honor, he is maintaining his innocence. He was not the primary aggressor, and he was in a blinded state. It doesn't seem fair that he should be held responsible for pushing the aggressor off. We are asking for a signature.
All right, I'm not gonna convert this to a signature bond. I will reduce it slightly. It'll be a $1,500 surety with the same conditions. 1,000 on count 1, 500 on count 2. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next we'll have position number 18 before.
Your Honor, Mr. Ford is a reset from last week, and we requested sign language.
Oh no. Do we have the sign language translation?
My first time hearing about this.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna have it.
Judge, I'm sorry. Let me call. I think he may understand what's being told to him. So can we come back to him?
Okay, that's fine.
Just short version.
That's fine.
All right, thank you.
Okay. All right, is there another position we can take?
Mr. Haley.
Okay, I have that I also have the need to speak to. What is our announcement for Mr. Haley?
It's gonna be a plea, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Haley, your case is 26 CR 005278H. You're charged with obstruction and disorderly conduct. You understand your rights?
I do.
All right, thank you. Ms. Spear?
Yes, Your Honor. On count 1, obstruction, state recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served. I show about 14 days. Balance probated, $300 fine. 80 hours of community service, Operation 21 law and decision-making course. On count 2, disorderly. That should say 12 months probation. It says 21, that's a typo. 12 months probation and a $500 fine. The probation should run concurrent. And we do ask that defense stipulate for purposes of the plea.
All right, do you so stipulate that was your understanding, Mr. White?
Yes, Your Honor, we do stipulate for the purposes of the plea. We would ask to convert the $800 in fines to an additional 80 hours of community service. He understands it's a total of 160 hours of community service, and ask to waive the first month's probation fees and allow it to terminate once he completes everything.
All right, it can go non-reporting, Mr. White, okay? Mr. Haley, if you'd like to take a plea today, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm testimony gives today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this time?
No, ma'am.
Did anyone force you to take a plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No, ma'am.
You understand you're giving up your right to trial by judge or jury?
I do.
And you're
Yes.
giving up your right to have the state prove these charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yeah.
And you fully understand the requirements as explained to you by Mr. White, and you're satisfied with his representation? All right, then do you take this plea knowingly and voluntarily today? As to the charge of obstruction and disorderly conduct, how do you plead? How do you plead, Mr. Haley?
Thank you.
I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional, Ms. Spear, Mr. White?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Position number 13 and 14.
Are we ready for that? We're coming back.
We're ready, Your Honor. We did get the offer from the state, and Ms. Copeland indicated she wanted to accept that, so that's a negotiated.
Okay, Ms. Spear? You're muted.
One day I'll get this right, I promise.
It's okay.
So we are going to dismiss the FTA, which I believe is position 13.
And on the add-on, both FTA,
Yeah,
correct?
and add on 1. Yeah.
All right.
And for position 14, state recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served, balance probated, 12 anger management courses, 40 hours of community service, no further violent contact with the victim, Antonio Bell, and to stay away from the incident location at 2011 Reynolds Drive. As Mr. Bartel has already alluded, they share, I believe, an 18-month-old. So there is some co-parenting necessary here. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea. Thank you.
You so stipulate, Mr. Bartels, that was your understanding?
We do so stipulate, Your Honor. That's our understanding of the offer, and we would ask if the court would consider waiving 1 month's probation, please.
All right, I will waive 1 month. Ms. Copeland, if you wish to take a plea in case 25 CR 003243Y, in which you're charged with battery, family violence, and simple battery, family violence, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. I'm sorry, Mr. Bartels, let me clarify, how many days did you say that she served?
I've got 14 to her, Your Honor, so I advise her likely she'll be released tomorrow.
And I saw
Okay.
Miss Lewis popped up. That's usually somebody's in trouble, so.
Yeah, because there's 2 charges and you only gave me recommendation on the first one.
Oh,
There's battery,
on.
family violence, and simple battery. You told me
oh, you're right.
conditions on. So what's going on with the simple battery?
Simple battery would be 12 months probation to run concurrent.
Shouldn't that merge?
Yeah, it should. But
Oh, okay, yeah, merge. I thought one was, hold on, let me look real quick, because I thought one was, oh, nope. I thought the simple battery was not family violence, so you're correct, it should merge.
Okay. All right, Ms. Copeland, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No, Your Honor.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
No, Your Honor.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No, Your Honor.
You fully understand the requirements as explained to you by your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're satisfied with Mr. Bartel's representation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you take this plea today knowingly and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to the charge of battery, family violence, how do you plead?
Guilty.
I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional from the state of defense?
Nothing from
No,
the
Your
bench.
Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, Ms. Copeland. That concludes this case.
All right, next we got position number 20, Mr. Harnett.
All right, Mr. Harnett, your case, where's Mr. Harnett? Your case is 26 CR 005082C. You're charged with simple battery. You understand your rights?
Good morning.
I'm sorry, was that a yes?
Good morning. How y'all? Good morning.
Do you
Good
understand
morning.
your rights?
No, not yet. Do you understand your rights today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Mr. Harnett. I have this as a negotiated plea, so we'll go to Ms. Spear.
Yes,
You're muted.
yes.
Okay, 12 months probation, serve 60 days with credit for time served. I show about 24 days. Balance probated 80 hours of community service, the 8-week anger management course. No further contact with the victim, Jaron Jackson. Stay away from 234 Memorial Drive. We do ask that defense stipulate for purposes of the plea.
All right, before we do that, I see Jaron Jackson on the line. If you wish to make a statement, please turn your camera on and raise your right hand. Statements are not required, but if you wish to make an opportunity, this is your opportunity to make that statement. Again, I'm sounding for Jaron Jackson. All right, while they're figuring that out, Mr. White, do you so stipulate to the 3 elements? And what was your understanding? Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, that is our understanding. We do stipulate the 3 elements for the purposes of the plea. And just ask that his probation go non-reporting or terminate once he completes all of his requirements.
Okay, it can go non-reporting. And I'm sorry, how many days did you calculate that he has served?
I've got 23 days, Judge, so he understands he has 1 more week.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hartnett, if you wish to take a plea, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No.
Did anyone force you to take a plea?
No.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No.
You understand you're giving up your right to trial today? Was that a yes? Okay. And you are satisfied with Mr. White's representation?
Yes, ma'am.
And you fully understand all the requirements as explained to you by Mr. White?
Ma'am.
All right. And you take this plea today knowingly and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
As to the charge of simple battery, how do you plead, Mr. Hartnett?
Guilty.
I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional?
No.
All right, hearing none. Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Ron. And Judge, I just got a message from Mr. Judd. I asked him to speak with position 18. That's going to be a waiver. He basically can read, write, and understand everything. He's just mute. So we'll be issuing a waiver.
Waiver jail jury. All right, thank you, Mr. White. All right, who do we have next?
And number 3637, Mr. Stevens. Mr. Furlong.
Okay, I have this is a non-negotiated plea. It's the same issue with no contact with the victim, Ms. Spear.
I am checking right now. Oops, wrong button.
All right, Mr. Stevens, in the meantime, you have 2 cases, 26 CR 001450D. You're charged with battery, family violence, criminal trespass and damage, and criminal trespass. You also have 26 CR 005314D, in which you're charged with criminal trespass. Ms. Hutcherson, while Ms. Spear is getting ready, can I please have the history for position 36 and 37, Mr. Stevens?
Yes. He has a total of 54 cycles. Appears to be on probation for possession of cocaine and sale of marijuana. The disposition was from 2010. It was 29 years probation. He has simple battery conviction, 2 counts from 2025, a terroristic threats conviction from 2025, a terroristic threats conviction from 2018, a simple battery against a police dog, officer, corrections, or detention officer in 2020, a willful obstruction conviction in 2019, and he has about 12 other felony convictions after the 10-year period.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Spear?
We have had some contact. We were able to reach the defendant's mother, which I believe is one of the victims here, back in March. The victim did ask a couple days ago if she could call us back, but she has not since called us back. Originally, what we were told was that defendant has a drug and alcohol problem. This was substantiated by the other victim, Roshunda, Barbara is one, Barbara Coffin is one, Roshunda is the other. This was back in March as well. Roshunda claims that defendant beats their mother all the time for money. She does not want him to come home. She does not want him out of jail. He has abused drugs and alcohol for years. He needs rehab. Everyone is in fear for him. She's convinced he will kill their mother one day. She also wants restitution for the door and the window that he has broken. No further contact with either party. Stay away from both her address and her mother's address. Let's see. It looks like they were in the hospital a couple months ago, but nothing recent. So we are asking for the year to serve.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Jeff.
Yes, Your Honor. Excuse me. Mr. Stevens, first off, he has done on the case ending in 1450D. Let me find it. He has done 84 days as of today on that case. He did 70 originally and has done 14 most recently. And then as far as the case ending in 5314D, he's done 14 days as of today. And that one is just a misdemeanor. Your Honor, he is working with the PAD program right now. He's living at the Welcome House. He's currently on disability. He has served a significant amount of time in jail. Understanding that battery family violence is a serious charge. No one's saying that it's not, but he has done 84 days on that crime. We are asking that he be done with jail time. We're not asking for straight time served though. We're asking for 12 months probation, 40 hours community service, Operation 21, and he's completely fine with a stay away and no further contact.
Okay. Let me see, hold on. He would also have to do the FVIP by statute.
If I may just explain.
I'm gonna look at something. I'm not sure that that's what I'm gonna do, but that would also be something that would be required. Ms. Spear, I forgot what I was gonna ask you. Okay, so Ms. Spear, the state's contention is that it just should be time served, no requirements, or I think sometimes we learn more by taking the courses and things. So the state just would prefer him to be in and serve the time and get out.
When we don't have victim contact, that is our default setting. And Your Honor, I understand completely that where you're coming from in light of the fact that he has these programs supporting him, and it sounds like he is getting the help that the victims most definitely encourage him to get. But standard.
I understand. So you spoke to one victim, but not both.
No, I did speak to both back in March. But since then it's been spotty communication back and forth. It's kind of been a little bit of phone tag since then.
Okay. So what I'll do is what would happen if he takes a plea today, he would have to do 60 hours of community service, the Operation 21 class, stay away and no contact, and do the FVIP course on the battery family violence. On each of the criminal trespass, it would be just 12 months probation to run concurrent. On position 37, I would also make that 12 months probation running concurrent. Okay, so Ash, why don't you confer with Mr. Stevens quickly and see if he wishes to take that plea today or if he wishes to proceed to trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry.
Your Honor, Mr. Sutton would like to take that plea deal.
All right, so let me
I'm-
read it again. It'll be 168-day sentence. Credit for time served 84 days. He's gonna do 60 hours community service, take the Operation 21 class. He is also gonna take FVIP, have no contact with either of the alleged victims, and stay away from the location. What was the stay away location, Ms. Spear?
Yes, there were 2 addresses. Just a moment.
Judge, you wanted to repeat that because you went kind of fast and I'm trying to write that down. And we're talking about position 36?
Yes.
And you
And
did-
37 will be 12 months probation run concurrent. But okay, so it'll be 168-day sentence.
Okay,
Credit
okay, we got to start with charge number 1, like we normally do. So the battery. So what's the sentence on the battery? Family violence.
Okay. It's gonna be 168-day sentence, credit for time served 84 days. He's gonna do 60 hours of community service, the Operation 21 class, FVIP, and stay away from that location. Ms. Spear is gonna provide it. No further contact with either of the alleged victims. If we could put those names in the chat. And the other 2 charges will be 12 months probation to run concurrent.
Are we ready for names and addresses?
No, not really. If you can put them in the chat, that would be more sufficient for me.
All right,
And
I'll
if you
send
just
it right
put-
to you, Miss Lewis.
All right, if you wish to take a plea, Mr. Stevens, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No, ma'am, Your Honor.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
No, ma'am, Your Honor.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No, ma'am, Your Honor.
You understand by taking a guilty plea, you're giving up your right to trial by judge or jury,
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
and you're giving up your right to have the state prove these charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
And you fully understand that by taking a guilty plea, it may affect other aspects of your life, such as probation, employment, immigration, or other matters I may not be able to anticipate.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
And you fully understand all the requirements of the sentence as explained by me and your attorney.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right. As to the charges in the case ending in 1450D, how do you plead, Mr. Stevens?
I plead guilty.
And as to the charge of criminal trespass in the case ending in 5314D, how do you plead?
I plead guilty.
All right, Mr. Judd, I'm sorry, I don't think I did this. Do you stipulate to the 3 elements, and was that your understanding I mean, we've all reached an understanding, but do you still stipulate to the 3 elements?
We do so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right. I believe that we've taken care of all matters associated with this case. Is that correct? All right.
As far as I know.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Stevens. This case is now concluded.
Judge, can I ask one question? He's to remain on probation the whole entire time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And then we got 38, 39. So. One. Yeah.
All right, and what is our announcement for Mr. Sutton?
Your Honor, Mr. Sutton is entering into, I believe, a negotiated guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Sutton, your case is 26 CR 005311D. You're charged with criminal trespass. You also have 26 CR 005315D, in which you're charged with criminal trespass and damage. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yeah, let me make sure I'm not. All right, there we go. Position 38. Criminal trespass case ending 5311D. State recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served. I show about 14 days. Balance probated. Stay away from all MARTA. 40 hours of community service. Position 39. Criminal trespass case ending 5315D. 12 months probation, concurrent, 30 days to serve, concurrent, credit for time served, balance probated. Stay away from all MARTA, 40 hours of community service, and we do ask that defense stipulate for purposes of the plea.
Do you so stipulate that was your understanding?
You so stipulate for the purpose of the plea. That was our understanding. I also have 14 days, and Mr. Sutton's aware that means about another day or two in jail.
All right, Mr. Sutton, if you wish to take the plea, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
No.
All right, you can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No,
Did anyone force you to take a plea?
no, ma'am.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No, ma'am.
You understand taking a guilty plea, you're giving up your right to trial by judge or jury,
I do.
and you're giving up your right to have the state prove these charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt,
Yes, ma'am.
and you fully understand all the requirements of the sentence as explained to you by your attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
You're satisfied with your attorney's representation?
I am.
All right, as to the charges of criminal trespass and damage to property, how do you plead?
Guilty.
I accept your guilty plea. Once he's completed the community service, his probation can terminate.
Now, 14 days time, so that means I'll be released either tomorrow or Saturday. All right, y'all have a blessed day.
All right, take care. Best of luck to you, Mr. Sutton.
Thank you, Your Honor. And you said that he can terminate early?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next we have 41, 42, and add on to Mr. Vincent.
Okay. All right, and what is my announcement for Mr. Vincent?
Your Honor, Mr. Vincent's case, 41, 42, and add-on 1, is going to be not guilty, and we are asking for bond reduction.
Okay, Mr. Vincent, you have 3 cases, 25 CR 006056L. You're charged with criminal trespass. You have an FTA docketed as 26 FTA 001501. You also have 26 CR 005462L, in which you're charged with theft by shoplifting. Do you understand your rights this morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me ask this, Mr. Judd, you are waiving as well, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Hutcherson, can I please have the history for Mr. Vincent, who's 41, 42, and add on 1?
Give me one moment, please. I have to pull this one up.
And I'm sorry, while she's pulling that up real quick. I have 41 and 42 as a plea, but add on 2 as a not guilty. Is that right?
They were being heard on bond on all of them.
Okay, so we're not pleading on 41 and 42?
No, we were originally talking about taking the plea deal, and then
Okay.
I've rejected.
All right, I just want to make sure.
I'm assuming the FT missed court, so what did he miss? If you'll start pulling that up, Ms. Spear.
And Judge, I show a total of 7 cycles. 1 FTA from earlier this year, a criminal trespass conviction from January of this year, and he may have a open aggravated assault, which was from November of 2025. And nothing further to add.
Thank you. And I'm assuming it's just the FTA holding him in?
Your Honor, I believe it's the FTA and the theft by shoplifting case.
Okay.
That is correct, Judge. If you want to just go through, 41 is what he missed court on, and it was on a P&A on May the 8th of 2026, and he received a $1 cash bond from you back in the days on that one.
Okay. And what is the current FTA bond is how much?
I had 1,000 on the FTA and 1,000 on the theft by shoplifting.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. In light of the open case, the previous FTAs, and the $1 cash bond, we feel the way everything is set up is perfectly acceptable and ask that it remain.
Okay, what was he allegedly, what did he allegedly shoplift for position add-on one?
One moment. You have to give me a minute, Your Honor. It won't find it. Give me just a second.
Yeah, you would be on. We can ask them.
Here we go.
Well, we can ask this. Yeah, well, it's not. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not sure.
Sorry, I have to do this the long way. I don't know why it's being like this today.
If you want, the accusation states that it was personal care items, clothing, and candy.
Okay. All right, Mr. Jett, we'll just go to you.
Okay. Your Honor, Mr. Terrell Vincent is 40 years old. He's lived in Georgia for 17 years. He has a bachelor's degree from Georgia State in computer information systems. He graduated in 2010. He's unfortunately currently homeless and jobless, is working with PAD to try and get housing. He applied for housing last week. And then once he has stable housing, he plans on finding a job that utilizes his degree. But unfortunately, he has been homeless for a little over a year at this point. Now, Mr. Vincent does maintain his innocence that he has not set foot in a Target in over a year. But even in arguendo, it had this been him, it looks like the items were things that would typically be stolen by someone homeless trying to survive.
Does he have a stable address now? I understand he has some residential challenges. I'm just concerned he's going to FTA again. So how can we avoid that, Mr. Judge?
I do, Your Honor. Yeah, I just started receiving my mail at the First Presbyterian Church over in Midtown. I just started receiving it actually when I was released back in January earlier this year.
Okay. When was so you missed court in January, so you updated your address. Have you you got the address at sometime in January and then missed court?
But I got the address later, like later in late January. This is after I got released. I didn't know that I had a court date coming up. So I think it was the way, honestly, whatever address that was on file prior to my release, that's the address that's where the
Okay. I don't want you to say too much, Mr. Vincent. What we're going to do is we're going to turn both the FTA and the theft by shoplifting into a $1 cash bond. We'll reset him 1 week to see if he doesn't make the dollar. I think he should be able to make the dollar. I think there's some program that helps people make the dollar. And then Mr. Judd, if you can help him find ways to be aware of how to keep up with this court date. Your office, I'm assuming, will be continuously representing him, and help him update his address.
Very shortly. Yes.
I'm sorry, say that again, Mr. Judd.
Unless he happens to get a very good job very shortly. Yes.
Okay, so and of course we wish that for Mr. Vincent, but in the meantime, you'll help him update his address and stay apprised of his court dates. I understand, Mr. Vincent, this is kind of, you're getting a pass. You won't get another one. Okay, make sure it's your responsibility, despite your circumstances, to still keep track of this case. Okay. All right.
Your Honor, I'm assuming since we're resetting his case a week, just in case he doesn't make his bond, that I won't be putting forward not guilty waiver.
Right. I think we should. What I'll ask is we'll reset 1 week. If he makes it, it will say release, and I'll still ask you to put in the waive. Okay.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can I ask
All right.
Mr. Judge, can you clarify, is he gonna ask for position 41 and 42 to be reset for SAP? And he's still waiving on position number 2, or that gotta be reset to the SAP
Which one is
also?
just holding him? Which only one's holding him was
It's
the
position number 2 on the add-on and the position 42 on the
FTA.
original. Yes.
We would kind of have to put it up. Can we put the FTA without putting the original case? No, right? I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, we could put the FTA on there.
I think he'll make the dollar. I mean, I think there's the
Well, to keep the cases
yeah,
together. For
keep them together.
So
Let's reset them all, please, Ms.
all
Lewis,
3
if you don't
for
mind.
SAP next week.
Just to make sure he's released.
Cash out. Okay. So
Thank you, Ms. Lewis. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you. All right, who do we have next?
I got Mr. Fanny here. I'm trying to, what camera he's on? Is it on the SAP or the probation
I'm
camera?
sorry, what's the name?
That's ain't Fanny.
I don't think he's on.
I went to court on this June.
He's on 11 o'clock. We're not ready for him quite yet.
Okay.
All right. What about number 46?
She should be. Okay. And stuff. We got 25, Mr. Kelly.
Okay. Is there will 46 be brought?
I think she will be. This is HTD still.
Okay. Number 25, I have hold for announcement. What's the announcement for Mr. Kelly? Are we ready for Mr. Kelly? What's our announcement?
It's gonna be a bond hearing, Your Honor. Okay.
Are you waiving as well?
Well, if he gets a signature bond, Judge, my understanding is that he would be,
I'm just saying, if I don't do it, are you waiving?
yes, Your Honor. Well, let me get my notes first.
Who is
Okay.
this?
Number 25, Mr. Kelly. Mr. Kelly, your case is
Thank you.
26 CR 002859C. You're charged with simple battery and battery. You understand your rights?
Your
Is that a
Honor,
yes? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Ms. Hutcherson, can I have Mr. Kelly's history?
Yes, I'm pulling it up right now.
Your Honor, just to let the court know, Mr. Kelly was transferred to this calendar from a previous 11 a.m. calendar based on the results of an evaluation that was done. But I think in discussing Mr. Kelly's case, it might be better if we could hold off until doing that for the 11 a.m. calendar. if possible.
Okay, so we'll let me still get the history in case we need that later. And then we'll move him to 11. Ms. Hutcherson?
I showed 2 cycles. He may have an open case. It's from 2024 with Marta for robbery, willful obstruction, 3 counts. And 1 FTA from 2026 are the 2 cycles I show from
Okay.
March of 2026.
All right, I took good notes. Thank you, Ms. Hutchinson. Okay, we'll come back to Mr. Kelly.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, is there an announcement for position one?
Judge, do you mean on the SAP, the original SAP calendar?
Correct. I
Yes,
had
we,
no offer. I'm sorry, go ahead, Mr. White.
that's correct, Judge. There was no offer. We've elected to reset that 1 week to see if the state does get an offer.
All
I'm
right,
sorry, what
reset.
was the name again? I don't know why I'm not with it. I'm sorry.
Position one, Avery, is gonna be reset 1 week,
Okay.
828 SAP. What about Clark? Is Clark gonna be brought?
No, Judge, I spoke with him this morning. There's no offer on this case, so he elected to reset it 1 week to see if there is an offer.
Okay. Okay.
I got number 40, Mr. Vaughn here.
Hold on.
We need that reset 1 week, Your Honor.
Okay.
What position number was that, he said?
Number 40. Who represents Mr. Vaughn?
Your Honor, Your Honor, I represent Mr. Vaughn. I have not been able to speak to him yet. I've been calling his name for most court.
Okay, would you like to speak to him?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And the state, I'm just saying the state is requesting a 1 week reset. Is this the
Yes.
first time the case was on SAP?
1 second, Judge, I don't think so.
It appears so, Judge. Additionally, he has another hearing on 8/28.
Okay, so it may make sense to reset it anyway. But I'll let Mr. Judge still speak to him. Okay, and number 46 at is number 46 at ACDC, Katrin Zalewski
That person was released.
was released. Thank you, Ms.
Yeah.
Lewis.
Mhm.
Okay, are we, um, all right, so once Mr. Judge done that, we'll review the calendar. I think we'll be finished with SAP. As the person from the 11 o'clock, I'm gonna sound for our Charles Anthony at this time. Has Charles Anthony logged in? Sounds like we won't be sitting aside that bench warrant. Okay. Mr. Judd?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Vaughn is agreeable to a reset.
All right, we'll reset 8/28 SAP.
And
All
I
right.
believe he actually wants a visit from a social worker. If we could have that in there.
Okay.
It'll be 8/27, Judge.
I'm sorry, 8/27. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right. Can we review the calendar, please, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, we can. Starting with the add-on calendar, position number 1 is non-pros. And position 2 on the add-on is reset for SAP, next Thursday, August the 27th, and it has a $1 cash bond modified. To the original calendar, position number 1 is reset for SAP, August the 27th. Position number 2 was a plea. Position number 3 is reset for SAP, August the 27th. Position number 4 is reset to the competency calendar for August the 27th, along with position number 5. Position number 6 was a plea. Position number 7 was non-pros. Position number 8 is going to be reset to the competency counter for August the 27th. Position number 9, 10, and 11 is reset for SAP next week, August the 27th. Position 12 was a no-load plea. Position 13 was non-pros. Position 14 was a plea. Position number 15, 16, and 17, defendant was released, reset further notice. Position 18, defendant waiver arraignment, reset for trial, further notice. Position number 19 was a plea. Position 20 was a plea. Position 21 is reset for SAP August the 27th. Position 22 was a plea. Position 23, defendant waiver arraignment, reset for trial, further notice. Position 24, defendant waiver arraignment, reset for trial, further notice. Position 25, we're holding to 11 o'clock. Position 26 is a plea. Position 27 is reset for the notice. 28, defendant reinstate the bond for, in their case is reset for the notice. Position 29, Ms. McLeod Ari waiver arraignment, so reset for trial with the case is reset for the notice. Position 30, waiver arraignment, along with position 31, waiver arraignment, reset for trial for the notice. Position 32, the defendant was released. Position 33 was null prospect on the last SAP counter last August the 18th. Position 34 and 35, defendants was released, reset further notice. Position 36 was a non-negotiated plea. Position 37, also a non-negotiated plea. Position 38 was a plea. Position 39 was a plea. Position 40, reset for SAP August the 27th. Position 41, same announcement, reset for SAP August the 27th, along with position 42, with a modification of FTA for a $1 cash bond. Position 43 was a plea. Position 44 was a plea. Position 45, as reset for the notice, was a $1,500 surety bond amendment, modify of the bond, battery, $1,000 good bond, and simple battery, $500 good bond. The case is reset. I don't know if they did, were they waiving or they want it reset to the next SAP counter?
It was a waive.
Okay, so it's waived. All right. Position 46, defendant was released, reset further notice. Any questions or corrections?
Yeah, quick question on 22 Jonathan Harvey. I know my announcement said plea. I don't remember actually taking his plea.
Hold up, position number what?
22 Jonathan Harvey.
22. Yeah, that's
I
one.
have that we took a plea.
And it was extra time, and it was
We
yes,
took
we're not
a plea.
recording. That's the one that that the victim was on the line. She
Yeah,
made a
I have
statement.
that we took a plea.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. As long as everyone else does.
I mean, I don't pretend to be, infallible, but I wrote down plea, so I hope.
Yeah, it was a plea.
Okay. All right. And again, I'm sounding for Mr. Anthony.
I pray that he got the link.
No, it's not here. It's not good. Okay. Who is at ACDC?
It's for the 11 o'clock calendar, Judge.
Okay.
Correct, Your Honor. That is my client, Miss Penny Mitchell.
All right. Is she gonna be taking a plea today?
I am hoping that something is going to happen in her case, Your Honor.
Okay. So not definitely. Okay, so this one is we don't have the. Okay, let me put it this way. Mr. Bartels, are you at courtroom too?
I am, Your Honor.
Do we have any definite pleas on the 11 o'clock so that I can release the court reporter?
Well, Your Honor, I've asked about two cases. One of them is Mr. Butler. I believe he had inquired as to what the state's offer was. He's number 8 on the 11 a.m. calendar. And also Mr. Oliver. He is number
So we may have some, please. So, okay, I'm not going to release the court reporter yet. We'll take up the 11 o'clock in about 4 or 5 minutes. Miss Evans Battle, if you have some offers that you can share with either Miss McLeod or Mr. Bartels, I'd appreciate it. And again, is Mr. Anthony present? I don't see Mr. Anthony again.
Judge,
All of
I'm gonna try to see if we can contact him because I wasn't certain if he received the link.
Okay.
I just don't, I just want to confirm if he received that link or not.
Okay, that works. We'll give you a few minutes. So we're gonna come back on at 11:15 to give the state some time to speak with defense. All those who do not need to remain with us for SAP are free to go at this time, and I will be back at 11:15. Thank you.
Evans Battle, welcome back.
I know, and it's been crazy this morning.
I can believe that. It usually is when one returns from
I know,
vacation.
you just need another
I
vacation.
can testify to that. It's been the past 2 weeks has been really hectic for me. Yes, I am hoping we can get some kind of movement on Miss Mitchell because she's been in jail since March.
Yes, and I believe there was we have talked about an offer on that, if I recall correctly, and that there had been some concern about where she was going.
Yes, well,
And we had people the victims came on the case as well, spoke with the judge. The judge was concerned and she had indicated that she didn't want her to go back to the home, to the family home. And
She had said that
yeah.
it was okay as long as she stayed on our medication.
Right, but that is the issue, and I think that the judge wasn't comfortable when the sisters came on. The victim actually did not come on. The sisters came on, and they gave the impression that after a while she comes off of her medication, and that her brother is really doesn't have the patience for her.
Okay. Well, she's not working. She's an elderly woman, not working, that clearly has some kind of issues. And she's been in jail since, let me look at it, the 20, she's been in jail since March 25 on a simple assault charge.
Since
I
March
just
of this
feel like,
year. Yeah, since March of this year.
yes, it's a long time.
Yeah.
I'm just concerned because I feel like she's been punished enough. She has, it's
Yeah.
not a simple assault charge. She and her brother got into it, and I understand they have some kind of history. But what are we going to do? Just keep her being fed on the Fulton County taxpayer money for that? I just think it's inefficient.
Yeah, I know that, well, if she's competent, because I see all the other cases that were similar in nature between her police officers fighting with them and lots of that type of thing, some aggravated
Ladies, I just want to let
assaults.
y'all know we still are live on YouTube. Did y'all need a
I'm sorry.
breakout room? Do y'all need a breakout room to discuss any?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Mr. Anthony, the judge will be back in a moment. Just hold tight, please. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, ma'am. Pew, 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 pew.
Can someone from the Public Defender's Office speak to Mr. Anthony? Thank you.
Courtroom 2.
Yes,
Is Mr. Judge still in there?
yes.
Judge asked if he could speak with Mr. Anthony, the
All right.
DV one. I don't know if he heard or not.
Just ask for a number, put it in the chat though. He haven't done it.
Yes, ma'am. I heard.
No, not you, Mr. Anthony. Hold on one moment. I didn't hear you, Matthews.
Yeah, ask him to put a number in the chat for me. He haven't done it yet. So yeah, so Mr. Anthony, put your number in the chat so the lawyer can holler at you.
Thank you, Matthews.
No problem.
Mr. Anthony, did you hear him? We can't hear you.
I got his number. I'll put it in the chat.
He told to put my number in his chat, ma'am. I heard him.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, he got it. Okay.
Okay.
At the
All
court's
right, Mr.
convenience.
Judd, did you have a chance to speak to Mr. Anthony?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, is Miss Evans Battle's not back. She's still speaking to Miss McLeod, so I don't think we can go forward yet.
Okay.
All right, we're not quite until Miss Evans Battle gets back. We'll be on a very brief hold.
Court 2 Attorney General.
Can we check and see if Ms. McLeod and Ms. Evans Battle are ready? Ms. Lewis, can we check in the breakout room? Thank you.
Yes.
All right, before we get into Mr. Anthony, Ms. McLeod and Ms. Evans Battle, were you able to reach any resolution as it pertains to that case?
Yes, Your Honor, we decided that perhaps a non-negotiated plea may work. The state has a recommendation.
Okay. All right, we'll take that in 1 second. Mr. Judge, in the meantime, let's do Mr. Anthony. All right, I'm gonna commence the DV bench warrant calendar, case 23 CR 002370D, in which Charles Anthony is charged with criminal trespass and damage to property and simple battery family violence. Ms. Evans Battle, well, first, Mr. Anthony, in this case, there is currently a bench warrant pending for your arrest because you failed to appear at court. First, I'm going to listen to Ms. Evans Battle, then I'll hear from your attorney. Ms. Evans Battle, I'm assuming the state wants the bench warrant to remain in place. There's no return of service, and Mr. Anthony failed to appear for a jury trial calendar, and in fact has FTA'd on this matter twice. The state's
Yes,
position.
that would be the state's position, is that the warrant should stay in place and that he should surrender himself to the jail based on his failure to appear.
Okay. Mr. Jett, is there some explanation for the two FTAs?
I have as the most recent FTA, Your Honor, on July 22nd. Your Honor, he maintains that he was riding an e-bike to court on July 22nd when he swerved to avoid hitting some people. He in fact hit a pole. It messed up his foot. He had to get stitches. He called his father to take him to the hospital. But he was on his way to the court when he got into an accident on the e-bike.
Does he have a medical and some medical notes that you reviewed, Mr. Jett?
Not that I've been able to review because I spoke to him over the phone. But Mr. Anthony, if you have any medical documents that you were in the hospital that day.
All right, Miss Anthony, I'll give you a few moments to send that over to Mr. Judge to see if you can substantiate that. If you don't have something, I'm going to require you to surrender yourself to the Fulton County Jail within 72 hours. So I think it's to your advantage to substantiate the story that you've provided to counsel to see if we can set aside the bench warrant, okay? All right. All right, so we'll give Mr. Anthony a few moments. Bear with me, Mr. Judge. Thank you for your patience.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so this is the case. Let me see. I'm sorry. What is Ms. McLeod? What's your client's name?
It's Penny Mitchell.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Mitchell is charged with simple assault, family violence. Ms. McLeod, are you present? And Mr. Jett, if when you receive the information from Mr. Anthony, if you could forward it to myself and Ms. Evans Battle.
Mr. White talking, we can't hear him. I don't know if he's trying to address the court or
I,
not.
th- I think he's talking to Mr. Judd.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for Ms. McLeod. Okay. I don't think we can take this yet. I was trying to finish Mr. Anthony before we went into our breakout for Mr. Bartels, are you ready with any pleas on your cases if you're at courtroom 2?
Honor, I am not. I'm still waiting on the offers.
Oh, Mr. Evans Battle, if you'll send
From
Mr.
Oliver and Mr.
All right, Ms. Evans Battle, Mr. Bartels is awaiting some offers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ms. Evans Battle. I think I sent the request to Ms. Spear. I thought maybe did you get those emails?
Yes, I have I have responded to her that your offer, your counter offer on, is it Phantom? Is that his name?
Phantom Oliver and
Phantom Oliver was fine. And then the other case, the Butler, we have not had, we would have to make victim contact before
The victim's on the line today. Ms. Love is present if you'd like to speak to her.
Okay then. I've spoke, well, I left a message for her, but I'll
Ms.
speak
Love
with
is
her real
present.
quick. Okay.
Ms. Love, somebody from the state is gonna try to contact you about the Butler case. Please
Yes,
respond to
ma'am.
them.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, maybe that.
Okay, Mr. Jed.
Your Honor, so apparently I misheard. He was not taken to the hospital. He was taken to his brother, who had bandaged him up and put some stitches in. So no, there is no medical documentation.
Okay, because he's had 2 FTAs, I'm not gonna set it aside at this time, but what I'll do, Mr. Anthony, I'm gonna give you 7 days to surrender yourself. That should give you some time to arrange, to bond yourself back out. And then, the case will go forward from there. So within 7 days of today, Mr. Anthony is to surrender himself to the Fulton County Jail. You should make arrangements to, secure a bond prior to then. I'm not gonna set it aside today, okay? All right, if
Okay,
you have
okay,
questions,
it's oh, sorry, understood.
okay. All right, if you have questions, perhaps you should call Mr. Judd back. And then, but for today, this matter is, this particular hearing is closed. And, I think the
I
DV
have
bench
one
warrant,
question for you, Your Honor.
uh-huh.
I have a question for you, Your Honor. How long would I be able to stay there? Because I won't be able to bond out.
Yeah, Mr. Anthony, we talked about that already. Um, Your Honor, do we have any idea what the bond will be, or will that be
What
set?
is, what is the bond as it, what that
He
he,
said $6,000. It's a $6,000 surety bond issued by Judge Edline.
okay, let me see.
And Your Honor, I'm not gonna make excuses here, okay? I understand the situation. I understand what I did was wrong, but I'm also a caretaker to my dad, and I do not have because I don't need to be a caretaker.
Looking at something. All right, what I'll do is I can Miss Lewis, can I change the bond, make it lower? I can,
Yeah,
correct?
you can adjust the FTA. You
Okay,
just have to do
I
an
would,
order, and I just have to get it to the jail.
okay,
If
I'll
you
make
want to
it a
amend the
thousand.
FTA.
All right, I'm gonna amend it to an $1,000 surety bond, so he still will have to come up with something, Mr. Judd, and surrender himself within 7 days, okay?
And Miss Lewis, do you have what is the case number that's under? It's under
Okay,
the,
you will have to put the FTA number on there, which is
Okay.
going to be 26-003248 FTA. You're amending the 6,000 surety
To 1,000
to
surety.
$1,000 surety.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
And once you give me that order and I get it to jail, get it, and then I'll put it in the system and then send it over to the jail for a record. So when he turned himself in, he only have to post $1,000 surety bond for that FTA.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Anthony. Mr. Judd, I'm assuming you're finished with us.
Once I write up this order, which I'll do while I'm here, but yes, Your Honor.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Anthony. Okay,
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
all right, Miss McLeod, are you back?
Yes, Your Honor. I
All
am.
right, so we're gonna do a non-negotiated on Miss Mitchell case. Is Miss Mitchell there? 26 CR 001981L, in which Miss Mitchell is charged with simple assault, family violence. Miss Mitchell, you have a right to remain silent. You have a right to counsel. Do you understand your rights today? All right, I'm assuming that's a yes. Miss Evans Battle, are you back? Or she might not be ready now. She might be speaking with the other young lady. Okay, I don't think we're ready. All right, we're gonna have to take a moment. We'll be back and as soon as Miss Evans Battle is ready, because I think she's speaking with another victim. All right. Thank you all for your patience. All right, is Ms. Evans panel back? Is there any case we can take? Okay, I'm gonna go to the printer. Please alert me when the state is ready.
Will do, Judge. Judge, we're ready. The judge said give her about a minute. She'll be right back.
Okay, the minute I went to print writs, everybody was ready. Okay. We're gonna take up Miss Mitchell's case. Is Miss Mitchell back at ACDC or no? All right, Miss Mitchell, I've already told her her rights. Miss Evans Battle.
Yes, Your Honor. As to Ms. Mitchell's case, we just to kind of remind the court, we were here previously in which to take a plea. We had the victim. We reached out to the victim to appear in court. The victim himself did not appear in court, but the siblings appeared in court and provide the court with information and address some of the concerns of the court, which were regarding her going back to the family home to live. At this particular time, the court still has some concerns about where she should return to. I think that it's a family home, so she can return to the home, but the concern is whether how much the brother would tolerate if she's not on her medication. And the siblings indicated that she usually will be fine for a while, and of course, then she stops taking her medications, and that's when it starts all over again. Our recommendation is for 12 months probation for her to serve 288 days. Well, that was for the 14th. 280 days, 88 days credit for time served balance. Probated. We were asking that she, if she has not completed MHET, that be completed and that she comply with any medication management. And the court could determine whether or not she could return to the family home based on all the court has heard in this particular case over the last 3 months. And that she would have no further contact with, or no further violent contact with Tony Mitchell is our recommendation.
Okay. And was Mr. Mitchell notified about today's hearing?
He was not notified about today's hearing. We didn't, someone else covered court in my absence, and I don't believe that, but I felt comfortable because that's been the recommendation. Pretty much we've only adjusted the days that she has stayed incarcerated. We have made numerous attempts in which to reach out to him, have reached out to family members who are in constant contact with him. I can look at the last note that I have.
No, I think that's okay. I think I have my
Okay.
notes. Okay. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor. My client has been in jail since March 25. It's a long time. The charge is a simple assault. I believe that she has spent enough time in jail, and she does have some kind of diagnosis already, Your Honor. I believe that has been established by the family, and that she tells me she's currently compliant with her medication. Given the charge, Your Honor, given how long she's been in jail, I think a time served plea is more appropriate, because asking her to go on probation, she's, I believe, 64 years old. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. Mitchell. You know, she 61 years old. So a little younger than I recall. I apologize, Ms. Mitchell. So she is not young. She's been sitting in jail on this charge for 144 days, I believe, Your Honor. So I believe time served is more appropriate. On top of that, the family has reached out to me and tell me that they would be okay with her coming back to the family home. I believe that there is a sister who's in charge, of the house, and she communicated that to me, Your Honor. So this is what
Okay.
I'm asking.
I understand the charge, but if she does take the plea today, I would accept the state's requirement that she do the MH and comply with medication management. And that I wouldn't restrict her from the family home if you're inclined to do the MH. So Ms. McLeod, do you think your client wishes to take the plea?
Ms. Mitchell.
And I understand your perspective, but there's some other things that I've considered, and I would require that if we're going to take a plea.
I understand, Your Honor. Ms. Mitchell, you heard what the judge said she would require you to do.
Yes.
Are you okay with taking the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. She is, Your Honor, and I had spoken to her earlier. We had a discussion.
Okay. So I won't restrict her from the family home. However, she is going to do the MH. I'm sorry, she has served 144 days. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
She has served 150 days.
150.
There you go.
So it'll be okay. So it'll be a 300-day sentence, credit for time served 150 days. Okay. And the good thing is, Ms. McLeod, there's no courses or anything. So if it comes back that she's okay, then that'll really be the end of it. Once the MH and the treatment is completed, she can go non-reporting, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because it could be that they addressed it and think it's all right. All right, Ms. Mitchell, if you
Thank
wish
you,
to take a plea today, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony given today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
No.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
No.
You understand that you're giving up your right to trial by taking a plea today?
Yes.
And you're giving up your right to have the state prove these charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes.
And you are fully satisfied with Ms. McLeod's representation?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand that you are going to have to undergo an evaluation, comply with any recommendations they give you. You're going to have no further violent contact with Mr. Mitchell, but I'm not going to exclude you from your family home so long as you've undergone that evaluation. Do you understand that, Ms. Mitchell?
Yes.
All right. And do you take this plea today knowingly and voluntarily?
Yeah.
All right. As to the charge of simple assault, family violence, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional, Ms. Evans Battle or Ms. McLeod?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right.
Can I
Best of
ask you a
luck to you.
question, Judge? Excuse, can I ask you a question, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you love Jesus?
I do.
Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. I do. All
Thank
right.
What
Yes,
about
ma'am.
you, Miss Battle? Miss Battle, do you love Jesus?
Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you. All right, Ms. McLeod, I guess she's already asked you that question.
Yes,
All
Your
right.
Honor. She
All
didn't
right.
like my response. But yes, she has asked me.
Okay. Ms. McLeod, does that conclude your business today?
It does not, Your Honor. I'll
Oh,
be
it
with
does not.
you for a little while today, and that's perfectly okay. I have nothing else going on, believe
Okay.
it or not.
All right, wonderful. I'm gonna put you on hold. Let's turn to Mr. Bartels for a moment. Mr. Bartels, you've received some offers from Ms. Evans Battle. Are there gonna be any pleas going forward today?
That's correct, Your Honor. Mr. Butler, number 8, and Mr. Oliver's number 21 will present those to the board.
Okay, and Ms. Evans Battle, you did have a opportunity to speak with the victim, correct? You're muted.
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with Ms. Love, and she is still on the call. And I've given her
Cool.
my recommendation as well as Mr. Bartels.
All right, we'll sound for her at the appropriate time. Let's take Mr. Butler first. Mr. Butler, your case is 26 CR 005288G. You're charged with battery and simple assault. Do you understand your rights today? Is that a yes? All right. Ms. Evans Battle, I did excuse pretrial, so if you can give us the history for, oh no, I'm sorry, Ms. Hutchinson is still here. Ms. Hutchinson, can you quickly give us the history?
Can you tell me the person? I don't have the calendar.
It's Dankery Butler, and it's position 8 on our competency calendar.
What was the first name?
Dankery, D-A-N-K-E-R. I might be saying it wrong.
Oh, I see.
D-A-N-K-E-R-I-E.
If it's easier, I can just, I have my notes from the bond hearing.
I have it pulled up, but it might be easier because I do see 31 pages.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So his history is out of Florida. He does not have any Georgia history. He has history starts in 2007. Just the convictions I have is 2007 was a trespass and robbery with a firearm. 2011 violation of probation. 2014 possession of controlled substances and marijuana. 2015 a violation of probation. 2018 trespass. 2018 theft. With a previous theft conviction, 2019 a burglary, a grand theft auto, and giving false name, driving without with license suspended, and a criminal trespass and several FTAs. In 2024, resisting an officer and trespass and violation of probation. 2024, petty theft. And 2025, failure to register a motor vehicle and driving while license is revoked. And I had that's an open case out of Florida. As I said, he does not have a history in Georgia.
No history in Georgia. Okay.
Correct.
How many cycles? I know it was quite lengthy. We don't know how many cycles. So.
I
believe
can,
it was 39.
yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
39.
thank you so much. Okay, so your recommendation, Ms. Evans-Feta?
My recommendation in this particular case is for as to count 1, 12 months, serve 180 days, credit for time served, balance probated. No further contact with the victim, Jenna Love. Complete a 12-week anger management course, stay away from the location, which I'll have to pull up. It's 9. It is, the address is 935 Piedmont Avenue in Fulton. And she can tell us if that's South Fulton. As to count 2 is 12 months probation, complete a MHET and be compliant, 80 hours of community services, and that would be consecutive to count 1. So it's for a 24-month offer on the case. And other conditions is set by the court.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you say other conditions set by the court,
If
what?
the court has like no alcohol, drugs, weapons, those types of things.
Okay, understood.
General
All right,
conditions.
Ms. Love, if you wish to make a statement, please turn your camera on and raise your right hand. Ms. Love? Okay, please raise your right hand. You need to unmute.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, do you swear or affirm testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. All right, what would you like to tell me?
I have to do whatever.
Oh, wait, hold on. You can put your hand down, but there is a horrible echo. Maybe hold the phone in a more steady
Yes,
right, so we can kind of see you. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the only thing I have to say is that I don't need he just needs to stay away from me because I did nothing to this man, Mr. Butler. And I don't want him to try to hurt me again, and I'm scared. But I'm gonna have my mace. That's all I can say. I mean, I think that I personally think that he's gonna try to come back after me.
Okay, so you do have concerns for your safety.
Yes, I
And
do.
the Piedmont Avenue address is what? I'm sorry.
That's not my address. That's where he attacked me from behind.
Okay. Okay. I do appreciate you coming to court and making that statement, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Bartels.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Butler about his options. I've relayed the plea offer to him, let him know about his options to plead not guilty, to waive or not waive arraignment, and also to the right to send this to a trial court. He does indicate that he does want to accept the state's offer. We would ask the court to consider waiving 1 month's probation fees and also consider either making it non-reporting or the second 12 months consecutive being non-reporting if he's completed all the other requirements. Nothing further at this time.
Okay, I'm sorry. So he would have, he does understand there's additional time to serve in the Fulton County Jail?
I have, Your Honor. I've indicated with 2-for-1 credit, it would be another 74 days by my calculation.
Okay, and he accepts that. And you're saying that you're okay with the 12 months, but the 24 months, but if he's done all the requirements in the 12, you're asking him not to have to report?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And let me be clear, it was 180 days, no further contact with Miss Love. What was it? 12 how long was the anger management? I'm sorry, Miss Evans Battle.
It was 12 weeks.
12 weeks of anger management. Okay. All right. So what I'll do is I'll allow the second 12 months to go non-reporting. The first 12 months he must report, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right. And and it was 80 hours of community service. And he's gonna undergo the MH. I'm making sure I have it all down.
We're just asking.
And he's gonna stay away from the location and have no contact with Miss Love. Did I miss any of the requirements, Miss Evans Battle or Mr. Bartels?
No, Your Honor. No, Your
Yeah,
Honor.
the 80 hours community service, and as I said, we would ask for 1 month's fee to be waived.
Okay, I'll wait for 1 month. All right, Mr. Butler, if you wish to take the plea with those requirements, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony given today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury? All right, thank you. I need you to speak as loudly as you can. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time? Did anyone force you to take a plea today? I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
No,
Thank you. Did anyone promise you anything in exchange for taking a plea?
no,
You understand you're giving up your right to trial today.
I do.
You understand the requirements of the sentence, including the 12 weeks of anger management, the fact that you're gonna be in jail some additional time as estimated by your attorney at about 74 days. Upon release, you'll be on probation. You'll have to complete those courses in the community service, undergo a mental health evaluation. But most importantly, you understand you're to have no contact with Miss Love and you're to not to return to that location. You understand all of that? Is that a yes? I'm sorry, I still can't hear you. You need to speak loudly.
I
All right.
understand.
All right, thank you. You're satisfied with Mr. Bartel's representation today?
Sure.
And do you take this plea to battery and simple assault knowingly and involuntarily?
Sure.
All right, as to the charge previously listed, how do you plead, Mr. Butler?
Conscious.
I'm sorry?
Oh, guilty. Okay, guilty.
All right, I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional from the state of defense as it pertains to this case?
Nothing from defense, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. We don't want to see you back in the Fulton County Jail, and best of luck to you as well, Miss Love. All right, who do we have? We're gonna take a plea in what other case?
Mr. Oliver is number 21, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Oliver, your case is 26 CR 005255B. In this case, you're charged with criminal trespass. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. Ms. Evans Battles? You're muted.
Yes, Your Honor. Our recommendation for this our recommendation in this case is for time served and that he just stay away from all MARTA and compliance with any suspensions that are put in place by MARTA.
Okay, time served, balance suspended, credit for
Yes.
15 days?
Yes,
15-day
Your Honor.
sentence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and I'm sorry, Mr. Bartels, for the last case, I'm not sure I did it. You stipulated to those 3 elements, and are you stipulating now to the 3 elements as well?
For plea purposes in both cases, we will so stipulate.
All right, thank you so much. And that was your understanding of the agreement today?
That is, Your Honor, and just to let the court know, he does have a pending felony that's holding him in for the time being. So that's why we were asking for that sentence.
Okay. All right. Mr. Oliver, if you wish to take a plea, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm testimony given today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
Not at all, Your Honor.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
Not at all.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
Not at all.
You understand by taking a guilty plea, you're giving up your right to trial by judge or jury,
Yes, Your Honor.
and you're giving up your right to have the state prove these charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes, ma'am.
And you fully understand the requirements that you cannot return to MARTA consistent with their suspension.
Yes, ma'am.
You satisfied, Mr. Bartel's representation?
Of course, thank you. Yes,
All right. As to the charge of criminal trespass, how do you plead?
guilty, ma'am.
I accept your guilty plea. Is there anything additional from the state of defense as it pertains to this case?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Are we taking any more pleas such that we can excuse Ms. Williams and everyone else?
No more pleas, Your Honor.
Oh, Ms. McLeod, I saw you put something in. Are you asking to take a plea too?
That is correct, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Rivers, and although he's not in the courtroom, and I don't know why, because he's on the calendar, he has indicated that he wants to accept the state's plea offer.
Okay, can Rivers be brought? Is that possible? Is it a time served plea?
It is not, yes, well, he will get out, yes. It's a,
Oh,
and
he
then
will get
a
out.
date.
Okay. Is it possible for Rivers to be brought? Is that an option?
What's his name?
Number 28 on competency, Jovan Rivers.
Hold
Okay. Unfortunately, I can't excuse Ms. Williams yet, or probation, or Ms. Hutcherson. So everyone please hold to see if we can take that plea. In the meantime, I'm sorry.
I said, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. In the meantime, we can go into our breakout session as it pertains to the other cases. And as soon as we probably can't because courtroom 2 is not clear.
And I didn't realize, Mr. Watkins, I'm going to send him an email that we're in court, who's the victim on the Rivers case. I just realized that he's not present. He agreed, he was fine with the recommendation. We had set this case for a plea previously, but I wanted to just, let the board know. I'm going to try and send him an email real quick.
Okay, understood. Mr. Bartels, do we have a way to conduct the breakout? I know you're not alone in courtroom 2 today.
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to participate in that, Judge, until the courtroom's clear.
I didn't think so either.
Right, because we need to discuss, well, there's a couple of cases we need to discuss.
I'm sure. And we need to not be on the live stream. Is courtroom 2 going to be cleared and will Rivers be brought?
Yeah, we'll get Rivers.
Thank you.
We'll be on hold until we can
Hold on.
I don't want to be on hold if I could help it, but
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Okay, if courtroom is clear, we can go into our breakout.
The mother for Miss Dorcia Bailey, can you please come on the line? The mother for Miss Dorcia Bailey. Can you please start your camera? Hello, the person who's here for Miss Bailey. The mother for Miss Bailey. Hello? The mother for Miss Bailey, can you hear me? Okay. Again, the mother for Miss Bailey, can you please turn your camera on? Thank you. You're the mother for Miss Bailey? I can't hear you.
Are you talking to me, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
I'm so sorry. No, I'm not. I'm so sorry. My name's Ann. My son is Logan Spence.
Oh, you Miss Spence. Okay. All right. I know there was a mother for Miss Spence. Oh, so you're here for Miss Spence?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I apologize to you.
That's okay. I thought you were the mother for Miss Bailey.
No,
Anybody
ma'am.
here for Miss Bailey? Anybody here for Miss Bailey? Okay. Let me just say that. Yes. And you're the mother for Mr. Spence? Okay, Logan Spence. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
She's not on the line. This is Miss Logan Spence's mother. I'm sorry, Judge.
She was definitely here earlier, but she's gone now. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're gonna take Mr. Rivers' plea. Mr. Rivers, please come forward. Your case, Mr. Rivers, is 26 CR 004436G. In this case, you're charged with 2 counts of battery and 1 count of obstruction. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to an attorney, and I'm appearing by video today. Do you understand your rights and how I'm conducting the hearing? We need to unmute him.
Yes, ma'am, I do understand.
All right, thank you. Ms. Evans Battle? You're muted.
Competing screens. And as to Mr. Rivers' case, as to count 1, 12 months, serve 180 days, credit for time served, balance probated, complete an MHET, no further contact with Wishard Watkins, stay away from Taco Bell, located at 930 Spring Street, Northwest Atlanta. We were asking for restitution to be held open for 30 days. As to count 2 is 12 months probation, complete a 12-week anger management course, and that would be consecutive to count 1. As to count 3, 12 months probation, pay a fine in the amount of $300. No further violent contact with law enforcement officer, and that would run concurrent with count 2. So that would be a total of 24 months, 180 days to serve, credit for time served, balance probated, complete the MHET, 12 weeks anger management, and a fine in the amount of $300. No further violent contact with law enforcement, no further contact with Wishard Watkins, stay away from Taco Bell, 930 Spring Street, Northwest Atlanta, with the restitution open for 30 days. Thank you.
Okay, restitution, he's not charged with criminal trespass or damage or anything, so what are we
The
restoring?
restitution was for the medical, for the victim in the case. When
Okay,
I spoke with them last, he was supposed to be getting the documentation for that, as well as speaking with our victim advocate regarding the crime victims compensation.
okay, so we'll keep that open for 30 days. Ms. McLeod, do you so stipulate to the 3 elements? And was that your understanding of the agreement today?
Yes, Your Honor, and I did want to say that I would ask the court with respect to the $300 fine, if the court would consider making that some community service instead. That is one of my requests. The other is that the first 3 months of his probation fees could be waived, given the fact that he's been locked up so long. He needs time to get out and adjust, try to find a job and so on, in order to be able to pay any probation fees. And also whether that his probation could go non-reporting. Certainly, if not after he completes the conditions, certainly after the first year.
Okay, I'll waive 1 month of fees. He's gonna be required to report the full 12 months, but following the 12 months, he can go non-reporting. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Rivers, if you wish to take a plea, please raise your right hand. Do you, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge and is given under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You can put your hand down. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not at all.
Did anyone force you to take a plea today?
No, ma'am.
Did anyone promise you anything in exchange?
Time served today. I'll be getting
No,
out.
I don't think, no, I don't, I believe he will have additional time to serve, correct, Ms. McLeod?
No, I thought he was getting out today.
No. I don't think so, Miss, I have, how many days do you have that he served, Ms. McLeod? Let me see. The sentence was 180 days, correct, Ms. Evans Battle? Yeah, you're muted, so it
You're
was not.
muted. Okay.
The state offered 180 days. And I'm sorry, how many days do you have that he served, Ms. McLeod? Or Miss Lewis, how many days do you see he has? I see 50 days on the calendar. So he would have additional time to
as of
serve.
yesterday. It should be.
I'm sorry?
It should be 50, hold on, about 51 days now. As of today, that was yesterday. So as of
52
today,
days.
yeah, I was correct. 51 days. He did serve 51 days so far on this particular charge. And then
Okay, so
prior to that charge, let's see, what day? August. This is August the 13th. What day is this on? July the 1st. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's been in jail for 51 days on this charge.
okay, so the state is not offering you a time served plea, Ms. McLeod.
I
He
have
would
to
have someone.
register that with my clients. I thought this was going to be time served in terms of the time he had to serve.
So I won't be getting out today.
Not
Probably
if he
not.
takes this plea. No. Does he still want to take the plea? Do you want to speak to Mr. Rivers?
Well, there's no point in him taking the plea if he's not going to get out.
Yeah, he'll have about like 39 or 40 more days to serve.
Yeah, that's the offer was 180 days.
So he's looking at another additional 40 days.
So you don't want to take the plea?
No.
How many days?
I advise him to. Well,
Okay.
we may as well get notice to the next available trial calendar because he
Okay.
will probably get out faster that way.
Okay, so you want to waive and reset him for the notice for trial?
I have already waived, Your Honor. I waived
Yeah,
his
she already
arraignment
waived.
already.
Okay, so we'll reset for the notice for trial.
Yeah, I would like him to be placed on the next available trial calendar, Your Honor.
No.
Okay.
So if I'm getting probation today, why would I not?
Yes, but the thing is, they're saying you're not going to get out. You have to spend another 40 days.
40 days?
40.
So your attorney is advising you not to take it. She's going to do some additional development, and the case will be reset for trial. Okay.
Reset for trial. Actually,
I'm sorry.
I thought I was getting out today, so I didn't know. I was reinformed that I would be getting out today.
That's not the case.
That is what I thought, that you would be getting out today, considering how long you had been in jail.
Right.
All right. Well,
Maybe we should go non-negotiated because
what's his history? I would have to hear that. I'm not sure I'm going to do that, but let's see.
He has 31 cycles, 28 out of Texas, 3 out of Georgia. He has an escape. All of the convictions are from Texas. Escape 2024, theft from person 2023, assault 23, possession of a controlled substance 22, interference with emergency request for assistance 2020, burglary 2017, criminal mischief 2017, evading arrest 2017, theft of property 2017, criminal trespass 2017, 2016, terroristic threats 2016. And then I stopped there. It was a few more.
Okay, Mr. Evans Bell, you want to give me a brief factual basis for this case?
She's on mute. She's on mute.
Muted.
Okay, so this happened July the 1st of 2026 at 930 Spring Street Taco Bell location. There was a dispute called. The complainant was Rashard Watkins. He advised he was sitting near the Taco Bell and talking with several pedestrians as they walked by, and advised that he had a brief conversation with the defendant, who was identified as Javon Rivers, and that during the conversation, the defendant began to act in an aggressive and tumultuous manner, unprovoked, having no reason to do so. And during that time, the defendant tried to walk away towards the direction of the Taco Bell in order to seek a safe haven, wherein the defendant followed him. Said that the victim indicated he had gotten into the establishment, and the defendant approached him and just began to strike him with a closed fist on or about the face several times. And thereafter, the victim said that the defendant left and came back and then struck him several more times about the face with a closed fist for a second time. He had cuts, abrasions to his ear, and substantial pain and swelling about the side of his face and forehead. I know that the victim also indicated he had to seek medical treatment and seek treatment through an ENT for the damage that the defendant caused him as well. So I'm trying to pull up the notes to see exactly what that treatment and he said that I think that there was an issue as to whether or not he had a fracture to his nasal bone. And so he was supposed to document that as well as he indicated he had suffered a concussion.
Okay. Ms. McLeod, I understand your position, and I'll let you, speak on behalf of your client. I'll let you do that. Go ahead, Ms. McLeod.
Your Honor, I understand what he's been charged with, but when I heard pretrial talk about his history, I believe they said all of that was in Texas. And I didn't hear any history in Georgia at all. He has been in jail for 51 days, Your Honor. He's going to, the state is asking for him to be on probation for 2 whole years to do anger management, pay a fine, and all of that. And I think based on what he's charged with and everything taken as a whole, that's sufficient punishment for what it is alleged that he has done. And he really wants to get out of jail. He is okay with being on probation. He is okay with taking the anger management, all of that.
All right, I'm not going to do a time served in light of all the information before me. Do you want to reset him for trial, Ms. McLeod, at this juncture?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Because I do believe that if he gets taken down to the courthouse, we'll probably be able to get this resolved sooner.
I understand. Okay, so we'll reset this case, jail jury. Mr. Rivers, your attorney has some additional development to do on your case. Okay.
Mr. Rivers, you probably shouldn't say anything, but if you want to call me, or what is this about that you want to say? Go ahead.
All I wanted to
Ask
ask,
them to unmute.
all I wanted to ask is, I was getting probation. I know I'm getting probation, right?
Yes, but after you serve another 40 plus days.
So I gotta serve 40 days and take probation?
No, your attorney has rejected that offer on your
That was
behalf.
the offer, yes.
That doesn't make sense.
Okay. All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Rivers. Ms. McLeod will speak to you between now and then. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I'll take the probation, please.
No, your attorney is already. It's not
Yeah,
just
and here's
probation.
the thing, Mr. Rivers, do you understand that if you accept the state's plea offer, you still have to sit in jail for 40 something more days. You understand that?
We're not gonna take this plea today. I think we're gonna reject the plea at this point. Okay. All right. And there's no prejudice to Mr. Rivers by not taking it today because there would have
That
been
is correct,
additional.
Your Honor. No prejudice.
All right. So, all right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Rivers. Your attorney's gonna speak with you about this hearing and about how the case will move forward. Okay. All right. If we could go back into our breakout session, we'll continue. I think we can hit more and then join breakout room.
You want me to probation, do 41 days with the parent, and everybody gets that out.
Are we going back into the breakout? Okay,
Yes, Mr. Bartels, it should give you the option on your screen.
okay, thanks. We have.
Was that the last plea?
I don't have any more, please. We were going to talk about Mr. Kelly, but that's not going to be a plea.
Yes, Nakia, that was the answer to your question.
Thank you.
I guess he's in the chat right now.
Mr. Bartel, are you in courtroom two? Can you know how to join in the breakout room, please, sir? All you gotta do is go on the screen and hit more and it should show up join.
Okay, I did not know that. Sorry about
Yeah, that's okay. Go to where you see more on there and it should say join.
that. Okay, here we
Room
go.
two. Okay.
All right, we've completed our competency calendar. To the mother of Logan Spence, if you could just activate your camera for a moment. All right, Ms. Spence, there's some additional development that his attorney is going to need to do on the case, including conducting some evaluations and, looking at the case more closely. The case will be reset and taken up again in 2 weeks. And I'm sure that, I know you've spoken to his attorney previously, but I just wanted to let you know we're not going to resolve anything pertaining to it today, but it'll be back on the calendar in 2 weeks, okay? You're muted. I can't hear you. And you are on an official record, so just don't say too much. But yes, go ahead.
Thank you. I just want to thank you and thank my attorney. In 2 weeks, could you give me that date and time, please?
It'll be the same time. Miss Lewis, what is the date? So I don't get it wrong.
I've got the 10th, 3 weeks.
Oh, 3 weeks. I'm sorry. We're gonna reset it 3 weeks.
Okay, so the 10th of September?
Yes, ma'am.
And what time? Because it was 11, but he didn't show up at 11. So what time?
It depends on when Mr. Bartels. Not everybody on the calendar is brought. It depends on what Mr. Bartels decides needs to happen in the case. But what happens is we put it on the calendar so that we're continuously checking on it and making sure that we're making progress. So it will be 11 o'clock again on the 10th.
Okay, and I want to thank you. And can I just ask you, do I need to get these passcodes? Is this going to be the same passcode that I have now?
It should be the exact same link and passcode. You can just refer back to this one and come back on the same link.
Okay, and please forgive my ignorance on this. This is my first time to do this, and thank you very much.
All right, you did a great job. You take care. All right.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, to the party, Lena Robinson, before we disconnect this meeting, I do want to see who you are and if we can address you.
We're still,
You're muted.
that's not, his mother's done. Said they won't let us do the portal, Sally. I'm thinking that they were. I think we should do that.
I think she's trying to figure out how to unmute herself.
I'm not sure which case she's here on.
Right, that's what we're trying to. I'm sure she'll tell us who she's here to address.
Trying to figure out how to unmute herself on her computer. Normally, you just go to the volume area and should be able to unmute.
No. Go through the hallway, come give me 4 points.
There you go. You're unmuted. You're unmuted. We can hear you. Say something now. You're unmuted, Miss Robinson. You probably just need to turn your volume down. I don't know what's going on. So that she's unmuted.
Ms. Robinson, can you hear us?
Oh, she was here for Logan Spencer.
Okay. All right. Thank you. We just want to make sure you got the information. All right. All right. Take care, everyone. Do we need, does anyone want to review the calendar? Ms. Lewis is happy to do it for us. Otherwise, we're gonna be finished. Okay. Hearing none, I think we're all good. Bye, everyone. Take care. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Yeah, I'll try in 2 weeks. So
All right. I'll be waiting for everybody paperwork.